Quick interruption because this fixes all content creator problems. If you're consistently adjusting your camera, losing framing when you move, or re-recording content because you drifted out of the shot, that is a waste of time and engagement. I started using the OBS Bot mini camera and it eliminated all of that. It uses AI auto tracking to follow you in real time, keeps you perfectly framed, and delivers clean, professional video without extra gear or full studio setup. Whether you're streaming, podcasting, or on client calls, this makes you look locked in and polished automatically. Stop fighting your camera and focus on your message. I dropped the affiliate link in the description. If you're serious about content, this is an easy upgrade. As you can see, I'm testing out the camera and everything, and it's working out pretty well. Hit the link, get yours.
Welcome to the table. Power, perspective, profit.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome to the Banter and Barter show where we talk about everything under the sun. As long as we get back to the money, real conversations and real solutions. I'm your host, Courtney Egg, and I got my co-host with me, Unbiased Raw, and we got our special guest here, Coco. What's the word? What's good? How y'all feeling?
I'm all right.
Big chilling. I dig it. I don't know what wrong.
Doing good.
What's the oh he got the New York on.
Word is bond.
He got that New York on. I don't know when. I think Marcus he'll be popping in soon. Oh, there he is right there. What's the word, big dog?
Yo, what's happening, players?
Big chilling.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Oh, good, man. How y'all doing?
Oh man, I'm chilling.
Amazing.
You know, it's
That's
Friday.
good. It's Friday.
Juneteenth, baby.
Juneteenth.
It is funny to hear when you're in the office and people like, man, what's a holiday today? Holiday
That's what I was guessing. I got paid early. I was like, why the hell they pay me early? I said, oh yeah.
It's Respect to Negroes Day.
You're like, yeah.
We built this shit brick by brick.
Hey.
Oh shit, hell yeah.
Listen, man, we got some topics to cover today. It's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a great show. So make sure y'all lock in with us. Get your drinks, because I know a lot of y'all gonna be toxic in the chat. So yeah, we finna lock in. But before we do, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. And if you want to support the channel, you already know what to do. Tap into the super chats. All right, show your people some love. We got the super chat goal is $100 today, so make sure y'all lock in with us. All right. So I want to go ahead and get into this first topic. There she go. Unbiased Raw, aka Future, aka
Future man.
Sensational.
Jumping off the top rope early.
already. So since we this gonna be, I mean, it's not necessarily celebrating Juneteenth, but we're gonna get into some struggle, some black struggle right now. Faison Love. He was arrested due to some bad child support. Got arrested. They said he had a movie coming up, but he couldn't do it. Reason is because he was in jail. So we're gonna get a little bit more information in regards to what's going on, then we'll give our thoughts and our opinions. All right, so let's go ahead and rock out.
Royalty checks from Elf are generally over $10,000, but that's what he lives on for the entire year. His car is from 1999, and he's had to live in it for a month at a time. Here he is in court today as he faced charges of contempt. He sat in a wheelchair as he explained to a judge that he has so little income, there's no way to pay child support to a woman who lives in Tampa. The judge sentenced him to time already served, which in this case is 16 days. Now he must file the appropriate paperwork to avoid being charged again. He owes $250,000 in child support payments, but he told the judge that he's gone his entire years without making any income, entire years. He was even supposed to work on a movie this week, but could not because he was in jail.
and they're painting him as a complete villain, and I don't think that's necessarily the case. I mean, in this situation, he's in a bad situation. He's in a bad spot. I mean, you heard the testimony. He was homeless. He lived in his car. That's how the mighty have fallen, you know. So I think he wants to act. He wants to write. He has contacts in the business, and hopefully he's able to get more gigs.
Lawyer expects him to go back to California to live with his friend who pays all of his bills. Now they're going to have to go through and report all of his income and file the paperwork that a previous attorney apparently neglected. If he does not submit his paperwork, he would face another jail sentence. The hope now is that acting will once again pay the bills for him and his children. And Haley, it was devastating to see him say today that he was shocked that it was getting media coverage, and he was definitely disappointed about all the attention this has gotten.
So,
Faye's on love.
So what's y'all take on this? What are y'all thoughts on this?
Why didn't he go back to court to try to get it modified before he let it get that high?
You're saying a couple of years. I don't know, man. It's kind of sad shit.
It is sad for real. I think that child support should be capped. Like, it doesn't matter how much you make. A child doesn't need that much money for real. So I do think it should be capped. But at the same time, because I say this all the time, no, I do not agree with the women and how they act. But at the same time, you know how these women are. So you have to be more cautious yourself. And if you know you make that kind of money, you have to be cautious with the type of women that you're making kids with. Because now look at them. Jesus.
Yeah, that's some shit. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Because I mean, I ain't seen him in none in a minute, so I know he ain't making no crazy kind of money. It's not like that. You shouldn't, like, if you got a kid, you should do something so you can support your kid. I mean, we don't know if he ain't just like maybe seen a little bit. I don't know. I saw another one where the mom was talking. I think she just wants this motherfucker in jail. I don't think she give a fuck. I think she's just like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. You should go to jail.
Yeah. And at the same time, it don't matter really what he was sending. If he's not making those payments, he's still going to occur anyway over time. So, and I think they add interest or something, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Man. Yeah, I just think baby mamas need to quit being bums. Because if you actively trying to send this, like, you should be advocating for your child's parents to stay out of jail. So for one, I don't understand how everybody be looking for a horse to go ride and jump on, and when they find a horse and they end up with a couple fawns to run around behind them, now all of a sudden, you know, they want to kick the horse that they was chasing down out the stable. Like, no, if you wanted that, man, you was jumping on peen, whatever you did, you was deep throating and all this other stuff, and that kid came with it and take care of that motherfucking kid. Mm-hmm. And you keep this shit out the courts. Y'all need to start running to them goddamn courts.
I feel like as long as AB is around, that men shouldn't be held in court contempt or any of that, because it was her decision to have it from the beginning.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah,
100%. My opinion. So
I mean, but the thing is, if it was reverse and it was like a woman who didn't have a job, I guarantee you, dude ain't gonna pursue that shit to get her locked up.
I would.
I mean, only reason I would is if I don't know. Nah, I wouldn't even put it.
There's a lot of men that can't stand their baby mom, but they still won't put it in jail.
No, she going to jail.
I would send her ass to jail. They ain't gonna learn till you start sending them to jail.
Send that hoe to jail. She making somebody else happy, sucking they dick and shit. I'm over here on a dry spell with blue balls and shit. And my kids still running around BDBs and ashy. Fuck that. Go to jail. Give me my kid and go to jail.
Crazy. And I also feel like if she is on government assistance and not holding a job, she should have to pay the government too and let the government decide what to do with the money for the child.
Yeah,
Because how come the money coming to you and you ain't got no job? You're not paying your half. So why are you getting any funds whatsoever? It's already obvious you don't know how to deal with funds because you can't even get your own job to deal with them. So
Yeah, I think they just need to use it how they do SNAP benefits, man. There's a cap on it every month. That card that you get is only used for specific things for the child, diapers depending on the age, and other little things that you can't get with your SNAP benefits card, but not just sending you money so you can do whatever with it. Because a lot of these parents, they aren't using that money for their children. They're using it on themselves and things around the house, and they try to use that as an excuse. Well, your kid living with me, so we got to make sure that the living conditions is good. Like, no, that's your responsibility. That's why you got to get a job. You decided you fought the child. You said that you want the kid living with you 24/7, so that's your responsibility to take care of that. It's not his. He just got to put it. He got to put in, because then when you got split custody, you only seeing that kid four times out the month. So,
and in some cases, they'll still make him pay child support, even if he's split in custody.
Yeah.
Oh, they fuck you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, and God forbid that they be married too, and they were married for a long time, and you're gonna be paying alimony on top of that. Why are you still married? If she get into a relationship and be married. So they need to put a cap, they need to put some stipulations on that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, send that hoe to jail. If you ain't with me, then you getting fed to the wolves.
But I don't think they pursue him that hard though. Because my boy, he took care of his kids the whole time he was alive, and he I don't know if you got to pursue it real hard, but she was in she was in the system to pay child support. She's never got a job, and then they didn't do shit to her, nothing. So I just don't think they even do anything really.
Nah, they don't pursue you that hard, but if you get caught up on some other shit, that could be the determining factor whether you get your freedom back or not. So
you gotta keep that nose clean.
Yeah, you can run back, 3 to 5 years, and you was on a straight and narrow, then you go get a DUI or something, and maybe they might have would have just let you out and put a breathalyzer in your shit, but because of all the money that you had in back child support, yeah, your ass in the clink.
Yeah,
you going?
Yeah, I ain't with that. Yeah, I ain't with that.
Send them hoes to jail. You don't get no more freedom. You out here in the club every other weekend twerking on niggas and shit. My kid's still at home, eat snotty nose, and you over here harassing me for money. Nah, let's flip the script.
That's the crazy thing. You gonna put me in jail? How the hell am I work now? That was almost, man. This shit hit home, bro. That was almost like with me. But I got a job. That mother wanted to put me in jail. And I was like, yo, I just got a job. I came down here to pay y'all. Why you put me in jail? Come on, man. It make no sense.
Because at the end of the day, women don't care about the man or the child. They only care about themselves. If I can't get what I'm going to get, I don't care how I hurt the child or the man. I'm going to get me. That's how they look at it. So,
and they got their friends and support their ass too.
And they will.
You're doing the right thing, girl. Put his ass in jail.
And that's why I don't understand the girl code, because shit, if they moving like that, that's why I always tell women that I'm with, don't put my name in no mouth, my dick can't go in. Because you keep advertising me to your friends, they can get hit too.
Wait.
Bring this mother around your girlfriends.
Ain't no way.
It's men's mental health, so Raw finna be going in.
You live early.
He's going near the
show.
show.
Tell you how to keep it right.
Don't be putting out the commercial on me. You're gonna be mad when you see him in the next cutscene.
Well, so
ain't no way you be talking to your women like that for real. There is no way.
Why not?
There ain't no way.
The fuck? Why not? Do you understand the woes that men go through on a daily basis to be successful?
It's true, but some things just don't have to be said.
I'm a young, black, handsome, 6-figure nigga. I don't care. Bitch, you is replaceable. Walk on eggshells when you see me.
I can't. Oh no.
Your friend was gone for 2 summers. She thicker now. Be careful.
Quit interrupting.
You could be replaced by the circle.
Oh yeah.
But I do think it's sad though that he got to pay that much money. Like that's messed up.
Ain't he living out of his car?
I know that's crazy, and they don't take none of that into consideration. They do not care. Like,
bro,
they say he got time served though, right? 16 days.
Yeah. Time.
And he was in a wheelchair,
still
so
got to pay all that money. He gonna be right back in there.
Yeah, but they took it easy on him. They probably seen the little wheelchair and was like, "Damn, bro, can't even really walk like that right now. He breathing hard and shit."
Yeah, you know he ain't gonna get no big role again. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, probably.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, Tyler Perry might throw him a bone. You remember Tyler and 50 Cent both got studios. One of them could throw him a bone.
Yeah,
Tyler don't really like dudes that much. I don't think. If he was a struggling mother, then yeah, possibly. But
Tyler like dudes. It's just allegedly he got a grease him up.
He don't like dudes that way. He don't like to help a motherfucker out. You know, like especially talking about child support. Hell no.
Well, you gotta
ain't
help
he like
him
a comedian or something too? He haven't even been doing like comedy or nothing.
Stand up, but I mean, I think he is considered a comedian.
I don't know. Yeah. Based on the Boondocks episode, you gotta help him help you. So you know, if you down to get greased up with some of that did it oil, might be a contract for you.
I mean, times it got rough.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah, I mean, shit is bad.
That's crazy as hell, man. But any final thoughts before we move to the next topic?
Arrest that hoe.
Hey, that's fair.
Bruh, if you got, all I say is, man, if you're fortunate enough to make a good living, fucking think about a plan B, bro, because that shit ain't gonna last forever. I mean, don't fucking just live paycheck to paycheck trying to show off in front of people. So I'm pretty sure, I know in a long spurt of his life, he was making good money. So
yeah, but I mean, he needs to think about a plan C because clearly he ain't make a swallow a plan B.
Plan fucking B, C, D, fucking so he ain't no spot like this shit. Yeah.
I do what them other men been doing, putting it in their mama name or something.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, do something.
Yeah, some shit. That's it.
Yeah, just keep a party pack in your wallet. Keep the plan B next to the condom. Get you one that can do both.
Throw it in a bottle of water or something. Here you go, man. Drink this water right quick. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Take it down.
Take the water right fast. Let this shit get in your system.
Y'all might be starting some shit. You better watch out.
No,
hey, listen. If you ain't trying to have no baby, listen, throw one of them playing bees in that water bottle. Hey, man, let me get you some water. I know you're tired.
You going to jail.
My stomach hurting. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why neither. Shit, I just gave you a bottle of water. I
ain't ate a whole bunch of shit last night, so maybe that's what it is.
Her stomach hurting sound like an advertisement. I'm gonna just say I put it all through there.
Oh my god! Until she go to the doctor and they telling her she having a miscarriage or something.
Shoot, it ain't gonna even get that far, cause shoot, she ain't gonna know she was ever pregnant. She ain't gonna know.
Like I said, if it was reversed, if dudes are able to have babies, I mean, the fucking plan B fucking would be sold the fuck out. Mother, you popping that bitch like Tic Tacs. I mean, maybe no way. You're like, I don't know, bro. Yeah, I ain't having that baby with you. You don't know. Man.
You gotta remember, some of these dudes only had kids to say that they got a receipt that they was messing with the bitch.
I think that.
So I think even if the shoe was reversed, just for the fact that they hit a baddie, they still keeping the key.
I think that happens, but I think that's a small amount of some dude hits a baddie that's out of the league. So yeah, I agree with you. But I think it's a small amount of people. I'm telling you, like most dudes be like, yeah.
But how many?
I have a question. Do you think? Okay, if men had the same mindset and women had the same mindset, but men were the ones that bear the children, do you think the women would be far worse than the men are?
Oh, 1,000%.
Oh. Nah, it wouldn't be a woman left on this planet.
I don't think no kids to have a mama. Like, she don't dip out on all of them.
No, I don't think there'll be no kids. That would be.
I think the men would have them.
No,
that cold. I don't think they that cold. No.
Oh yeah. No, we'll get
I
rid of
think
them quick.
men would actually have them.
If they
No,
got
no,
the
no.
choice, oh no, they getting rid of that. They're like, oh no,
Hey,
We
but
gotta
if
get
we
rid of
had
this
it, if men had it, I guarantee you, most men ain't gonna worry about you chipping in though.
That's what I'm saying. If they had the same mindset,
yeah. If the girl was like, "Yo,
think
I don't
they
want
would.
this kid," and the dude was like, "You know, actually, I want a kid," I guarantee you, most dudes would be like, "You free and clear. That's cool. Just don't ever."
And here's the thing. It'll be even. And here's the thing. It'll be even worse for the women because now you already talk about body count, and you like, oh, you think I'm gonna have sex with you and have a baby with you? Nah, I'm good on you. You better be a virgin.
Nah. I think we still be doing it, but we be popping them pills though. We be like,
man,
I
I don't think many dudes gonna be doing it, bro.
hey, I'm telling you, I think so, man. I think we walking around with fucking stomach aches every day. Fucking taking
I
that shit.
don't think niggas.
Man.
I don't think fellas would do it, bro.
Hey, once you get that evil juice out of you, bro, you're like, damn, I fucked up. Pop it in.
I think the small majority of men that's sleeping with everybody, I think they would pop them like crazy. But I don't think that majority of men would be doing that. I think they would keep their kids.
I think
I think it's the opposite.
What do you mean?
The folks that's players and all that, the pimps and players from the Himalayas, they're not keeping the kids.
That's what I'm saying.
It's them little dusties that get some sympathy coochie. Them the ones that
yeah. He might, the one who like barely get it, he might try to lock you down, but
yeah, that nigga that still ride a Razor scooter to work in 2026.
Oh shit, but I think it has to be offset like that. It's got to be like just because how we were built, we gotta have the mindset of we can just go, and then women have to have a mindset that if they can only sleep with people that they like.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think men will have one and done because men can't multitask, and having a child and tending to it is a multitask.
Hey, men can multitask.
Hey, yo. That propaganda strong over there. Who said man can't multitask?
Hey, you don't really want to sit your ass down. That's it. That's it. You ain't gotta.
Because they listen to y'all because of y'all voice, so y'all can't just say sit there. Never know.
You ain't gotta cater to
they be on our side.
You ain't never been to the trap house
and all types of stuff with the child.
Yeah. You ain't gotta cater to that kid. You're on my time. Ain't on your time.
Hey, man can't multitask. Man, men is multitasking. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you do what daddy do.
They can't.
How you figure that?
You know what? I'm gonna return to this after the next topic.
I'm multitasking right now.
We gonna put a pin in that one.
In your own way. You can't multitask. You can't multitask with multiple different people's needs at one time.
Yes, you can. Yes, we can.
You can only multitask.
Hold on. Watch this.
You feel is important at the time.
Men can't multitask, but women are the ones that got a problem with men having multiple women.
That's not the same thing. That's not no. I'm saying like you have different needs. Like your woman has a need, your child has a need, and you have a need, right? See, women, the women who are actually in their womanhood, women deal with their mental, their kids' mental, and their husband mental all in the same day while doing multiple different things at the same time. Men cannot do that. Men cannot do that. Their mind don't work like that.
I kind of agree with you, but we ain't trying to please everybody.
They can't.
Tell you what the fuck. No. I'm saying but we ain't just trying to please everybody. We say, hey, this is what it is. I don't give a fuck what you want. Cool. Bam. I'm moving on.
But see, my job is to please everybody. So I'm multitasking everything. A man's okay, listen, y'all go to work, right? And y'all mind that is multitasking for the whole family. But no, you're still only focused on one thing at a time for real.
What?
Women.
Because I'm crazy.
At
so
one time.
You ain't never seen a dude in a threesome?
Yes. That's just
forget the sex part, bro. Just in general. when you are a husband and you got wives and the children, you got to focus on. You got to make sure that the wife and the kids are straight. So you ain't. It's not just the mama that's focused on her emotions and the kids' emotions too. You got to take care of things too. So you ain't just focusing on one thing. You focus on multiple things. But the difference is, we know how to actually handle. We know how to control our emotions, so it doesn't seem as if we're affected or we aren't multitasking. Y'all, what y'all do, it shows on y'all face.
I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Can you hear me?
It was
Yeah, I can hear
skipping out. Okay, go ahead. Maybe it was me.
No,
I don't know.
No. What I was saying was, no, men multitask, but see, the difference is y'all wear the stress on y'all face. We don't. We are multitasking all the time, especially if we got children. We're not. I think you only thinking about the ones who aren't involved at all in what's going on in the household.
They multitask.
The ones who actually involved in what's going on, because we got. Guess what? We gotta make sure that your emotions is good, because you go through several different emotions throughout one day.
All y'all do is say that you're emotional. That's what you think.
No.
You don't maintain our emotions.
Y'all go through several emotions a day. On top of that, you got to take care of you, making sure that the kids and everybody is straight too. So we doing a lot of multitasking. We just don't show it on our face. We just get the shit done, and we manage our time a lot better than the women do, because y'all be all over the place. So it may seem as if we don't know how to multitask. We just know how to do things a little bit better when it comes to handling things and multitasking.
I ain't agreeing with it.
Do you know why your emotions get blown off?
Why?
Because the conversation about your emotions is longer than it takes for you to dwell in that shit.
No, listen. This is what, okay. Now that you say that, I got something to say, because I don't understand this.
The South got something to say.
I don't understand this about men, right? Y'all tell us that y'all know that we are emotional, right?
Yeah.
And that we over-explain. So if you already know that, then why do you get irritated when we do it?
Because y'all make us repeat ourselves 14 times out of 7 days a week.
Majority of women might do.
Because we'll tell y'all before, because if we tell y'all, listen, man, just get to the point. Well, I can't. Then next thing you know, guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna give up. You're gonna tell. You're just gonna call. You're gonna opt out of the conversation.
We're not like you though. You can't just tell us to get to. We got other things we need to explain so that you will understand the point of why we feeling like
what it is.
And that's why y'all think y'all multitask better, because y'all have so many different things going on in y'all head. Y'all really ain't doing a lot.
No, women do it. Okay, this is just for. I'm not saying all women. I'm not saying all women.
Women do a lot. I'm not
saying in a household where you got a woman doing her part and a man doing his part. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Even throughout the day, let's say that.
No, you said it right the first time, and the man doing her part.
Doing his part. Shut up. So let's say that. Okay, the man, you work. You know what I'm saying? You work, you pay the bills. So the woman's job in the house, she is still collectively, if it's going in this direction where it's supposed to, a woman is still collectively doing multiple things at one time. You're at the job, you come home, you chill, we tend to you once you get there. We already been tending with ourselves and the kids and the house and cooking all at one time. Because the kids, it ain't like they just sit down for us. You might can say, sit your ass down, and they gonna sit down. They don't sit down for us. We say sit the hell down. Now they got something else they want. I got a 1-year-old. So she be on my hip while I'm cooking, while I'm cleaning, while I'm doing anything. You feel me? If I get up and go, my man work more than me. So I try to let him sleep. So whenever I move, I got my kids with me. I'm in the grocery store getting groceries and multitasking the kids at the same time. Men don't do you don't have to do those types of things. You're multitasking in your mind.
Cap. That's cap. Your average guy. We talking about the average guy. The average guy is working just like the woman is, and he's in the house doing the same thing. He's washing dishes. He's cooking sometime too.
I said that's not. No, it's not.
Your average man that's married. Most men ain't taking care of all the bills. Let's be 110%. Most men are making what in between $50,000, $60,000 a year. They are in debt. They got all this money, so they ain't taking care of the household like that in that regard, taking care of 100%. The mom is working too, so he's lending the hand as well. He's washing dishes sometimes. He's also cooking sometimes as well. But the difference between the two, even sometimes he's going to the grocery store with the kids too. But the difference is how they act with us versus how they act with y'all is totally different. So when we tell them to sit the hell down, they sit the hell down, like you said.
And that's why you don't have to multitask, because you don't have to tend to them. You can just go on and do what you doing.
Still gotta watch it.
We still got to multitask, but we got to watch them on our hip while we doing stuff. You got them sitting down over there while you do what you want to do. We got them with us on us while
you don't think
these things.
So with that, so think about it. You got them on your hip, so you really ain't got to worry about where they at and what they doing. You ain't got to stop.
But
you
I still got the cleanest. Do you not know how hard it is to hold a baby?
Courtney, I got one for you when you're done.
Come on now. Come
I
on.
got one for you when you're done.
You downplaying it a little bit. I don't like
No, I'm not. No, because
I'm about to downplay it all the way.
I'm talking about the real life. I'm talking about real life.
I feel like in your head, that's the way the scenario should go, but that's not.
No, that's how it goes.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
When you tell them to sit down as a man,
at the end of the day, listen, at the end of the day, you got to take every talking point that men have, and you have to put it into the scenario, right? If women are already, majority of women are already choosing men that ain't shit, and that's why they complaining and they lead the good man to the backside, the majority of men that's in these relationships and messing with these women ain't doing that.
That's why I said the average. That's why I said the average man that's married to the woman. That's why I preface that average man that's married to the woman, right? The one who's actually active in the household, doing the things, right? Taking care of the kids along with the wife. He's multitasking too, but y'all multitasking. Hold on, Coco. Y'all multitasking look very different than ours because ours is more manageable. Ours is more streamlined. It don't seem like when y'all come in the house, you like, what, they sitting down, they chilling? Yeah, because we know how to take care of multiple things at one time. We can wash dishes and still tell them, hey, sit your little behind down, and they gonna sit down. But we still gotta pay attention to them because kids gonna try you sometime. So we still manage.
You start paying attention when shit get quiet and you don't hear them no more. Then you start paying attention.
Exactly. And then on top of that, mind you, and then on top of that too, let me ask you a question, Coco. When there's too much noise, going on, do you get frustrated?
Huh?
When there's too much noise going on in the house, like you got multiple things going on in the house, do you get frustrated and just say, hey man, y'all shut the fuck up and just sit down somewhere?
No, because I had 3 kids, so I had to learn how to block them out.
That's what men do. That's exactly
what you don't have to block them out, because as soon as you yell, they shut up. That's the point that you're missing. You don't have to keep going to them, getting them to stop doing certain stuff. But we're still managing multiple things. We just do it better.
You understand?
I don't want to hear that. I don't like it. I don't like it. No. It's a difference, though. You see.
I see what you said. Yeah, there is a difference.
I got a question for you though, Coco. Because you just said you had 3 of them, 3 kids.
Mm-hmm.
So every time they throw a tantrum, do you go over there and try to dissect their tantrum?
No.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, sometimes you just let the tantrum play out, right?
Yeah, you do. Come on, you know you do.
All right, so you see how sometimes you let it play out?
Mm-hmm.
So from an emotional standpoint, all men do is they find their favorite toddler and they rock out with their favorite toddler for life. So the same way that toddler, how you treat that toddler, that's how we treat you. Every time you fucking on this big old trip and we know that it ain't that serious, we just let you go have your space. Go ahead, go run around and go stand in the corner. You'll be back.
No, wait a damn minute. Hold on. No, I'm not a damn child. I'm an adult. You need to talk to me. Kids, their minds get gone, so they don't care about running off. I don't care if your ass walk off and ain't listening to me. I'm not a child. Wait a minute.
Yeah, because women are naturally narcissistic.
How's that?
Like, whoa.
You have a need and
narcissistic because I'm talking to you and I want you to communicate back. The same way if you talking to me, you want me to communicate back. That's just respect, basic respect.
It's basic respect.
Now, you don't have to agree with what I'm saying. You don't have to agree with what I'm saying. You got every right to have your own opinion. You feel me? But it's like, and you even got the right to say, shut the hell up. I don't want to hear that right now. But walking away from it, you're disrespectful. Wait a minute.
Now, see, that's where you come off, just from this conversation, come off more of as a submissive woman. Because if I tell you to shut the fuck up and you shut up, then cool. We can get back to it later when it's less convoluted. Mm-hmm. If that works with you. A lot of women, it don't work like that. A lot of women have main character energy and are just naturally narcissistic. So the thing with men is we're solution-based creatures. You come with a problem, we start running algebra in our head the whole time you talking, boom, we done calculated, here go the solution. Oh, well, I don't even want, motherfucker, if you don't want a solution, I'm gone. Go calm the fuck down and we can get to this later because I just gave you a solution. You still on some extra shit. Then, hey, I ain't got time for it. The same way, if you cooking dinner and you know you got to put the laundry up and hubby on the way home and the kids throwing the tantrum, all right, little motherfucker, hey, your little 20 minutes of fame. I got something to do right now. I know within 20 minutes you going to calm the hell down. Then we can talk. Hey, Johnny, that what you just did 20 minutes ago, was that cool? No, Mom. It's the same shit. Hey, babe, this big ass tantrum you had, you was going off a tangent for no reason. What I told you, was it facts or no? Well, I just ain't like the way you said it. What the fuck? I gave you the solution.
I can understand it, but at the same time, we are different. Like you said, you solution based. Me, I just want you to listen to my problems. So even if you ain't listening for real, pretend like you care about what I'm saying.
Okay,
that's
so
the thing that I feel like that's something that I feel like men and women have a disconnect with. You want us to understand you, and that when you have a problem, the reason why you don't too much talk about it or come to me is because you're solution based. So if I can respect that, then when I come to you talking to you, listen to me because you should know that I just want to be heard. You ain't got to give me a solution. Just let me talk for a while.
But that won't even make sense because if we respond to something, we would say, yeah, oh, that's crazy. Then you're gonna try to go back and ask us what it was that you said. Then we forget, and then you go crazy.
See, you putting that on every woman. Every woman is not like that.
I get it. You taking yourself out of the generalities. I get it. But if that's the case, and you just also want to be heard, be our favorite lullaby. After dinner, come lay on our chest while we go into bed, and you could talk. And don't get mad when you hear the snoring, but we was listening.
Yep, we was listening while we was there.
Because the problem is the world don't slow down, not a damn rotation for men. But women got a remote control. They slow down, rewind, fast forward, press play, pause again. Y'all life on a DVR. We're not. We don't get cutscenes.
Y'all mind work like a movie. Like it's like an action movie that fucking never ends. It's like there's no solution, there's no end to it. It's like it just fucking keeps going. And
you can't blame us for the way the Lord made us.
I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming. But
we love you for it, but y'all hate that we understand it and love you.
Y'all want us to understand you, but you don't want to understand us. It's almost like this shit irritates the fuck out of me. So like the bathroom thing, the goddamn seat. I've heard so many fucking women talk about that goddamn seat. If I had to go and take a shit and I've never fell in the toilet before ever in my life. And I understand how women always say, you didn't put it down. Well, fuck. When I go in there too, I'm putting the shit down, putting it up. I already know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, because
that's what you do. That's a part of your life. That's not a part of our life.
How's it not?
A part of our life is we go in the bathroom
without looking.
We sit
without just not looking.
Why the hell would I think that the what's name gonna be up? I'm not a boy.
Because somebody else may have been in there.
Well, you do common courtesy and you put that motherfucker back down.
That is crazy to me. Because if you,
I'm not gonna lie. I'd be so mad if I fall in the fucking toilet. I'm gonna be so mad.
You should be mad yourself. Why did you not look? Why did you not look? Come on.
Because we ain't built to look. We built to know. It's built in
You're
here.
going right in on it. You see
It's
it. You
built
look,
in here.
like you looked at it before you even fucking sat down.
Yeah, like do you reverse into the walk
you don't
backwards
back
into
in
the
that
bathroom?
bitch.
Like,
You don't back in. You walk straight
You
in.
telling y'all that they
Yeah,
can't
I watched
multitask.
it, but
You
I'm
can't
not
walk.
thinking about that. If listen, my thing in my mind,
You looking at
my mind. Okay, you know how at your house you got that top seat that you got to let up, right? If I look and I don't see that top seat in my mind, I don't think about the other part. You feel me? I just
covered, then it's
sit.
all good. If it
Well,
ain't
you gonna be raw chicken bowl.
No, your ass gonna let out that damn seat. That's what you
that's
gonna
crazy. Yeah, that's wild to me. I mean, like I said, I don't understand
that's crazy.
that shit. I don't understand that. I really don't understand it.
So now what you saying is that when you gotta go to the restroom, your bladder so backed up that you can't multitask. You can't take a step and reach your arm out and put the seat down at the same time.
Nope, I got a weak bladder. I need to go right.
So now you
gotta go.
You just gonna be cheap to bowl. You pee more in a day than you shit.
It don't matter. You just let it down.
All right, so
why is that so hard?
if I don't feel like playing target practice and dodging your damn little seat cushion, I'm gonna leave that motherfucker up. So when I go, I can just aim at the water.
But now I'm
If
playing
I
though.
thought you raw chicken,
I'm playing though. I would let it down because I got all brothers, so I already know. But I'm saying most women,
so you fighting for them.
most women though, because I
Like,
understand it. Most women though, what if they grew up in a house with all women? You feel what I'm saying? Where they grew up with a mother. What if they goddamn brother was squatting the piss because he didn't have a daddy? So they ain't never thinking about stuff like that. You feel me? I'm just saying, like, that's the reality. 76% of them are in the house with a mama. So
that's true.
They could be squatting the piss until they see another man in a stall and he's standing and they're like, God damn, I'm supposed to be doing this. You feel me?
That's crazy.
That's diabolical.
Well,
That's fucking crazy. That is. I mean, hey, you're right though. But shit, as a woman, you should never want your. You should as a woman, you should never want your son to do that. That is just crazy.
That's crazy. But some, like you say, some women don't damn care, and they just hate. Some women hate men that much that anything that they could take away from a man in their household is what the hell they gonna do. So.
And it's gonna work. Jesus, yeah, that's crazy.
All right, well, let's go ahead and let's go to this next topic, man.
Y'all like, comment, and subscribe.
Facts. Make sure you support the channel too. Tap into the super chats, my good people.
And share this with your people, man.
Facts.
Don't wait till after the stream.
So look, let's go to this next topic, man. Let's talk about 50 Cent and 8 at the table, man. So 50 Cent, of course, y'all already know about 50 Cent's ex, who was getting buzzed down, by Diddy and all them good people.
Oh yeah, throw babies.
And so 50 Cent addressed it. And 8 at the Table, if y'all know what that is, that's another podcast. They reacted to it. So we're going to see what they got to say about this conversation. Then we'll give our thoughts and our opinions. So let's go ahead and rock out. This video is a little long. So Coco, if you need me to stop somewhere, Marcus, Raw, y'all already know the deal. But at least let it go for about at least a minute before y'all say stop. All right, so let's get to it.
Because this is my son's mom in the actual day. But we haven't had any intimacy for 12 years. She could be out back with a dog for like, to be honest with you, and she's the only person that we didn't get into the documentary that I wish we did, because it would be the person that's there that wasn't.
That wasn't there.
No. See, when you think of women, we go women empowerment for women. But let's not forget that there's some hoes. Right. It's just really nice. Yeah, this exists. Come on. So there's people that are there and they're looking for these things. Like they look for that. So she's just getting what she actually would. Have you met at the present moment? Check out the OnlyFans, man. It's up 85%.
Wow. Let's talk about
it works. She's achieving what she's after. Trust me.
I just want to say about Daphne that we did reach out to Daphne. She was not in the film that was her own choice to not be in this film.
So what's crazy is like when he started saying, he said something like the woman, he knows that some women are still hoes. Like you can't discount that women are hoes. And he could have said men, but we weren't talking about men before you said men are hoes too. Just talking about what he said. And then a lady blurted out, and predators. She had to throw that in there, which wasn't necessary. One, she wasn't on stage. And two, he's just explaining about a person that he had relations with, right? And you're not looking at it from the point of like him as a businessman. Take the relationship out of it. Because he already said, hey, we haven't been together for 12 years, right? You're looking at a businessman and he's telling you, well, I see through the play. What he's saying on stage, like I see through the play and this is exactly what she wanted out of the situation. So I don't think he's really talking bad about her in this interview. I think he's saying, all right, I see the business play and it obviously worked for her. And I just think that people are being sensitive about the way he's very candid and very direct about it. So I don't really see an issue, and it's 50, right? And outside of like women, I'm saying there are women that are hoes. There are niggas that are just straight up direct, and like their directness and their bluntness and like telling you what shit isn't for everybody. And that's what I think that situation is. So I wasn't offended by it.
I mean, why would you be offended by it?
Right.
50 Cent has a reputation. He is direct. He is blunt. But that's also rude. You can't really call your baby mother, even though it was rightfully used, a hoe in an interview and say, there's nothing wrong with that. He didn't say anything bad about her. Yeah, he did. Even though she probably deserves it.
Stop. So you just said there's nothing wrong with it, even though she probably deserves it. That's what you just said. I just want to make sure.
No. I was repeating you saying that there was nothing wrong with it.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what you said. I didn't say anything wrong with the video. But he is talking bad about her. He said that he wasn't talking bad about her. That is literally what this video is. He's making fun of her. He's calling her a hoe. She's a sex worker. She got what she wanted. Blah, blah, blah. Like crazy. That's basic.
Yeah, this is where that women mindset be going off the deep end, and they don't put themselves in other people's shoes. Because when you talk about your baby daddy, he just that the third and some.
Oh, yeah.
So last time I checked, anything owned can be talked about. And I'm not saying that there's ownership as far as they in a relationship or something, but for lack of better English, that's my bitch. She had my kid. So if you outside doing some whole shit and I call you on your whole ass shit, then it is what it is. It's the reality of it. I'm not over here trying to be malicious and shit, but it's like, hey, yo, sescapade partner is locked up. You ain't getting to no bag. You got this little video. The shit done leaked. And now that it leaked, you magically got a link to go with it. Me as a businessman, I run analytics all day. So I went over there and checked the analytics. And prior to this leak and after, you up 85%. So you get into a bag. That's what you want. So we can't demonize him for talking about the shit when she over there and her coochie hole fucking bust wide open for the whole world to see. Because last time I checked, she got a son. He gonna be old enough to beat his meat soon. What happened when he looking for a video to go rub one out too, and then he see mama wide the fuck open?
Mm-hmm. You said almost everything I was gonna say. I don't understand why women get so offended when a man talks about his baby mama on the internet, but yet they go on and on and on about their baby daddy. They don't give a damn about the child seeing it or anything. And then you're more concerned about, it being wrong for him to call her a hoe, but you don't think it's wrong for her to actually be on the internet being a hoe? Like, I don't get it. I just don't understand.
I think we all got the same mindset on this one, because if it was the same video we just watched, if it was Faison's girl talking about, oh, he a deadbeat, ain't none of these chicks gonna be like, oh, that was rude. No, they're gonna be like, oh, he fucking deadbeat. All right, you stating the truth. He ain't paid child support. Cool. It is what it is. And just fucking keep it pushing. But you trying to say, like, a known chick who's in sex tapes, who's got an OnlyFans, you think it's offensive to call her a fucking hoe? That's crazy.
She should be wearing that with pride. Hell,
I'm sure she is. More people offended for her than she is.
The reason why majority of women get offended is because they see themselves in those women, and it make them feel like you're talking about them. That's the only reason why majority of them get offended.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, but look at Kim Kardashian. Weren't they just bullying North not long ago about the Ray J tape? I think she was on Roblox or Fortnite or something.
Oh yeah, sure was. Well, Kim, I believe that probably did happen, but at the same time, Kim would do anything to stay relevant. Yeah, so I don't know how to take that. Knowing her ass probably the one wrote the child and said it just so she can get some damn clout.
Yeah, no,
I don't trust her. I don't trust her.
Well, my thing is, I don't see. The thing is, even if you don't get married to a man, once you have a kid, technically you bonded. Technically, that was the marriage. So you're supposed to be under that man's protection and guidance. Now, when you live in separate, you might be out of his protection as far as immediate protection, but you still should be under some sort of guidance. Once you go against my guidance, bitch, fuck you. Just like I said with the last one when I was saying lock them hoes up. It's the same shit here. So if I'm trying to look out for you, which in turn looks out for my child or whatever, and then you running off with the ops and you doing all this other stuff, getting slutted out or whatever, because you want to live your best life like we ain't got a fucking kid, then I'm gonna just have to look at it from the reality of the situation. You like any other bitch walking down the block. And right now you being a little hoe. You being related to me in the fact that we share a kid don't make you special. Because when I was trying to give you that special treatment, you turned your back on me. So you turned your back on me, then it's big fuck you. It's up. My only care right now is for this child and the protection thereof. And right now you making it real hard for me to protect the child. You out here being a smut bucket.
Women with OnlyFans shouldn't be able to keep keep custody of their children, because you're mentally destroying that child. Like, you shouldn't be able to have it. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to have them. As soon as they find out that your ass got an OnlyFans, the daddy should automatically get custody.
You would think that.
Yeah, because I mean, if you late on your rent, just go sell the pussy like your auntie used to. It ain't gotta be on camera. We heard the lyrics growing up. We used to sing songs with our chest, and we grew up and started singing the song again. It was like, hold on, that was the words.
Exactly what he's saying. He's being very direct about it, because we know 50 Cent don't shy away from saying whatever the fuck is on his mind.
Was any of it the truth?
It's not about whether this the truth. I could say the truth about anybody. If I feel like I don't like her, I can say to the camera, yeah, that girl, I don't like her. It's the truth, yes, but it's also rude.
Yeah.
Rude as fuck. Two things can be true.
Yeah, at the same time.
That's
Two things
fine.
can be correct.
We're looking for the truth here. And you didn't have any relations with her. He's telling you that he knows someone's character outside of.
Okay, but what if I said I didn't like you?
Well, let's not.
You're my castmate. They see us together all the time.
It's not
that too.
Well, also,
it's fake. It's fake.
Even though they had relations, he said that was 12 years ago. He don't know her no more. That's 12 years ago.
But what if, just for shits and giggles, that she was doing the same thing 12 years ago?
He
so that would
said-
speak to her character.
He said that she could be having relations with her dog in the backyard for all he cares. So that means he knows nothing about her life right now. So calling her a hoe in this moment is rude. Could it be true? The possibility, yes. But he doesn't know her anymore. That was 12. You know how much.
How you calling? My thing is how are you calling it rude when he's speaking to the situation? So he's not directly just saying, "Hey, listen, she a 304." What everything that led up to where it's at right now, the 85%, her OF being up 85%. He's talking about everything that led up to, like, hey man, you can be doing what you're doing, you can still be a 304 at the end of the day. And to prove that what I'm saying is correct, look at her OnlyFans. It is up 85%. So he's not coming at her in a derogatory way or trying to disrespect it. He's just calling it for what it is. He's like, I mean, hey, and plus they're having a conversation about it. So, hey, this is what it was. You know, this is what she wanted. She wanted to get, she wanted some money about this situation. This video got leaked. Now, the whole behind the scenes situation of why it got leaked or did she have anything to do with it? But it got leaked, and so therefore she took advantage of it, like somebody like you would do. Because I mean, if something like that happened, and you can get yourself an OnlyFans, you know, you finna get some bread off of it. Start your OnlyFans, so why not? And so he's just looking at it from the business perspective, and that's the thing that they can't decipher. They're looking at the how he said it and what he said. Well, it may be true, but it's rude. It's not what you said, it's how you said it. Now all of a sudden you disrespect him. No, you're not. I'm just calling for what it is.
But even then, if you want to be a hoe, ain't nobody mad at the hoes. Just be a respectable hoe. You and Cassie did the exact same thing. Cassie ain't drop a link. Cassie got ghosts. They looking for her. Because I heard there's a couple lawsuits on her ass now. They can't even find her to bring her into court. Allegedly.
My thing is, they sit here talking about how disrespectful it is, but ain't nobody talking about how disrespectful it was for them to release the video anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was disrespectful. She's saying that he don't know what her life is now, but the hoe got an OnlyFans. Like, what are you talking about? You just talking. You feel what I'm saying?
Then another thing I disagree with too is they talking about, oh, she a hoe now. She was a hoe then. No. Sometimes you might be the one that unlocked the bitch. She ain't know she like dick in the back of her stomach till you put it back there. You was the first.
You don't think you don't think hoe tendencies always be there though?
No.
Yeah, I don't think those tendencies are always there.
It's not always there.
Most of the people that was hoes that I went to school with, 9 times out of 10, you already knew they was gonna be a hoe.
but you see, that's why you have to preface it with most. It's not all.
Yeah, but I thought we was talking generalities.
No, we are talking in general. But the thing is, you got girls that come from a good home or whatever, and they're not on that type of time. But you know, you might have been the friend to introduce them to romantic novels and stuff, and they just want to get put through a headboard one day, but they're not gonna act upon it. But then they run across fucking Damon from the Trap. And he on a bad, he down bad right now. You know, he went to go do a deal. They done ran off with 3 kilos. He stressed. He done lost the re-up and he ain't got no bread for it. So he know his life on the line. So when he called her that night to hump her, he damn near trying to kill her with the rod. That thing done lived out 90% of all the literature she was reading her whole life. He done cut her loose. Now she chasing that thrill. Now she a hoe. She wasn't a hoe when he met her.
I mean,
he just
don't none of them start off as hoes. They got to get their first piece of something before they can turn into one.
And not all of them got tendencies. I mean, some women be head over heels for their dude or whatever until they get their heart broke.
Yeah, but just because a woman get her heart broke, if those hoe tendencies are not there, she's still not gonna feel comfortable being a hoe.
She might not
it got to be in you. In order for you to act like that, it already got to be in you.
The dick gonna go in there. That's for sure.
I'm not.
It's gonna go in there. But that's the thing. You said she might not be comfortable. That don't mean she ain't tried out. So
no, what I'm saying is some women just they know that they wouldn't want to get a body to men like that. You get hurt. That's why they say good women are good women. It don't matter what you do to her, she's still gonna remain who she is. You know what I'm saying? And eventually somebody that want her will take her and she will, you know what I'm saying? But she ain't gonna be out here just giving herself to people. She will stop talking to men for a while before she just go out here and get herself to somebody because of a heartbreak. Like if those type of tendencies are not in you, I don't think you're gonna do those type.
I think that's a smaller group. I think the woman that you talk about,
I think women get their heart. Oh, my fault.
That's a minority of women that actually happen too. Because a lot of these women out here who do, because a lot of these women start talking about hot girl summers. After once they get with the right dude, though, they get with the right dude that turned them out. That's why there's a such thing as turned out. Shorty got turned out. That's why that's a reason. That's why that's a thing. A lot of these shorties, they start off, they may not have the tendencies, but they get with the quote unquote wrong guy, and he turned her out. And next thing you know, she become a whole hoe.
So are you saying that majority of women are hoes at heart then?
I think it's more than what we think. I ain't gonna say majority, I'm gonna say it's more than what we think.
Because as much as I'm joking around and saying that we the ones that unlock it, I can't deny a woman's friend circle either.
Yeah, true.
Because we can walk down the friend group and we know who the innocent girl is in the group. Mm-hmm. We can see who the most timid person in the group is. Yep. That don't mean that her little 3, 4, 5, 6 slut ass friends ain't in her ear day in day out.
Yeah.
So eventually she gonna get curious to all they story like shit. I tried the straight and narrow and it ain't work out. These hoes over here having fun.
Either she's gonna get like them or they gonna cut her off. Like it's gonna be either.
That's the thing though. She don't gotta stay there. I think sometimes women might take a little detour and do a little whore tour. It might just be a little 6-7 months. And you know, if nobody catch on the whole tour, then she's still a good woman, Savannah.
I don't think they cut them off unless that girl starts judging them. That's when they get cut off. If she's still cool with the whole thing, like
I mean, she don't even have to. I don't believe it because I know women. So even if she's not doing it in their mind, they think that she thinks she better than them. So they're gonna start doing things to cut her off or make her stop coming around, or they're gonna do things to try to make her seem like she the hoe instead of them. Like it's just women.
You might be right. You might be right, but I think that they're cool to have that girl around as long as she agrees with what they're doing. Because what we do know, most girls won't go against their friends. They'll accept whatever the fuck they tell them. Like they would never say, you know what, that shit you doing ain't right. Nah, they're gonna be like,
hey, thing is, y'all gotta forget. Y'all kind of forget too that sometimes men some men out there only do shit for bragging rights. So she might go on her little whore tour and don't nobody really know, but then let's say the dude that actually did slut her out, it had 2 more people come and slut her out behind him. She didn't tell her business, but he came back and told the bros. So sometimes that's how you end up with, you got a friend and you like, oh, she's a good girl, how she got the smut on her jacket. It's because we know she done had her little vocation, like Fukari just said. She done had her little summer and a half. Now the whole city don't know.
Y'all asses be gossiping.
We don't gossip. We just give out reviews.
Yeah, some dudes do be
whatever you want to call it. It's a gossip.
Man, they ain't trying to gossip. It's just a simple Yelp review. If we down bad and we done cut our hoes off, we like, damn. Man, hey, Courtney, man, I'm in between bitches right now, bro. And I like really need some head. Like, shit, you got an eater on deck? He like, hey, man, he like, hey, this shorty right here, I don't know. I think she just done with life because the way she treated me, she wasn't even breathing on that motherfucker. Then shit, I'm finna go hit her up. So I needs that. Let me see.
I mean, women know men be gossiping anyway. And if they don't, it's just because they don't want to think that they be doing it. The only difference is women gossip to the public, to the world. Men gossip to their homies in their circles.
Nah, it's just checking the whole facts. We ain't gossiping. We ain't finna spend.
It is still gossip. I don't care how you try to.
Yeah,
it's still gossip.
Leaving a review ain't gossip. Now, if you come in and talking every day, like, damn, my toes still curled up, then yeah, you doing too much. But shit, a little whole facts ain't never hurt nobody.
Man, that's pillow talking.
Yeah.
Hey, well, shit, if she ain't yours, she for the game.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I just be like, hey man, look, do your thing, bro.
Yeah, so drop the review, goddamn.
I ain't saying you wrong or nothing, but you're definitely
you can't drop the review. Hey, bro, do your thing, bro. And be like, hey, that's yours? Nah, bro, do your thing. That's
when
it.
You outside and stressed out, you don't want nobody with no stars.
Nah, gang.
Let me see who got the little 3-5.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna help you out. Bang some chick. I was fucking.
Like, man, you just say, hey, bro. They say, hey, she for the streets, bro.
I mean, I'm cool with it, but yeah, I'm not gonna be there talking. I'm not talking about it though.
I don't think men really care unless it's somebody they feeling or they actually care about.
Yeah. Fact.
The only men that care is men that's like tender dick, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You
Yeah, them the
men
ones
that-
that y'all
what?
love.
They like, yeah, tender dick, you know what I'm
Them
saying?
the
They
ones
get,
y'all love. Y'all
they get a
love.
little piece of cootie, and they don't know what to do with they say.
Oh, okay. That
Yeah,
lame
motherfucker
cat.
still
They
got
don't
the
never
toilet
get it.
paper from the
Yeah.
cheese stuck on his lips.
That one
Yeah.
I'll never get it. I know. I
Yeah,
get it.
but I think majority of men, they don't, as long as it's not they girl, I don't think they care.
No, yeah.
We don't care because nobody stands out.
Unless you, unless you Adam 22 or HaHa Davis or something like that, then you know,
That dude's fucking wild.
That was some bullshit. Oh my god, that blew my fucking mind. Like, for one, it ain't even the fact that you did it; it's the fact that you came on a public platform and told everybody that you fucking did it. Like, and then they say he's trying to say now that it was a joke. Nah, I don't care if it was a joke, wasn't a joke. You did it.
Like nah, gang, you can't really coming back from that.
You can't take that back. That's the only
Carrie
reason.
wild for this one. She said, "I don't know how I'd feel as a chick asking for a commendation." Y'all
Yeah,
don't
that's
have
what
to.
women is not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they not gonna. Now,
this is
once
what-
they
this is what I'm
messing with the
saying.
men, they might say stuff just because they talk. But
But
as
this is
far
what
as
I'm
going
saying,
and
though.
asking a woman how I dick, honey, because you probably gonna fight that girl because she might still be lusting over that, and you asking her. Yeah.
But the reason I don't qualify the shit as gossip is because if men already know Shorty's a hoe and they charging her to the game, they're gonna just be like, "Oh yeah, she good at what she do." We're not gonna stay on it. See, women, y'all don't gotta ask each other for the commendation because y'all finna be like, "Oh yeah, you remember Buddy over there? Like he had me biting my wrist. Like you remember when I had that little?
It don't matter.
Remember when I had that little
You trying
Band-Aid?
to sauce it up, but the definition is the definition, and your ass is gossiping.
Bite my wrist.
Yeah, but see, we had to ask.
Like
for the
you
shit.
said,
y'all
she
just
a eater,
volunteer.
like
Y'all volunteer. Y'all best gunslinger.
you be volunteer too. If you see her in the street and you with your homeboy, you're definitely gonna volunteer the information. Ain't
I don't
nobody
kiss-
ask you
I don't kiss
shit,
and
and
tell.
you gonna volunteer.
I don't kiss it to. I can hit your whole friend circle and you won't know unless y'all start fighting. That's on y'all.
Unless y'all start fighting.
Yeah, the women ain't gonna know. The men ain't gonna know though, because that's who you talk to. You don't talk to us, so of course we not gonna know. But the men gonna know that you to mess with her and all 5 of her friends.
All right.
You gonna be like, hey, that group right there, they going.
Just like how everybody praying for the old guard, but when Pawpaw passed away, you seen 4-5 families pull up to the funeral.
Oh,
You like, girl, who that? You like who that is?
Not my pawpaw, so. Why I keep doing my thing?
That's how
Sorry,
you
I keep going
like,
out.
Like, who all these people is, boy?
All right, shit.
They
If
like,
she
who
tell
the
you,
side of the
believe
family
whatever
that
she
is?
saying, because I don't know what she talking about. I ain't never met the bitch.
Change people go through in 12 years. So for him to go on stage in front of a public audience, knowing that he's a public figure, and say that about someone that he no longer knows is rude. And he shouldn't have said it.
But if a tiger hasn't changed their stripes,
What?
I'm asking a question though. The truth is, why?
Well, what 50 Cent used to be a criminal.
It's
Where did you
done.
actually?
What
But
can
where
you
did
do
you
about it?
get it that we're talking about truth versus false? Nothing is false. I didn't think that we were questioning that any of this was false.
No, that's not the issue. She continued even though after she left. You think she became something different within the past 12 years?
She could have.
What are you talking about? She had a baby. What's it about my come saving her?
She's okay. Wait, hold on.
What am I missing?
Oh, her point is
So, okay, how about this?
Okay.
So was she supposed to be reborn? What is she being reborn from?
That's the thing.
Wait. Hold on. I got this. So what was she? So she was what she was. She was an Instagram model, right? And now she's doing it on OnlyFans, right? So she's still modeling, right? So same, right? So for 12 years, and you have the same pattern, he's speaking to that pattern. Where's the judge, though? He's telling you what happened. He's literally giving you the truth.
So I feel like it's just unfair for him to do that,
Why?
considering the fact that he also has a past. Was 50 Cent not a criminal? Does he not have
How's
violent-
that?
That's
She
crazy.
made me mad. I don't understand why when it comes to men, women just can't fathom the fact that these men have been different people also. So how can you look at a woman and automatically just think that, well, it's been time. You don't know who she is. Maybe she didn't change. You wouldn't say that about a man. You gonna think he the exact same man that he was when you first met him.
But the thing is, it is fucking factual. She has a fucking OnlyFans. That means she's a hoe. 50 Cent is making fucking movies and TV shows. He ain't no gangster no more. Like, that is like 100% in your face of fact. So, like, you can't say, oh, we can't bring up his past. Cool, bring it up. But he has changed in those years. Obviously, he's changed. You see who the fuck he is. He is not a gangster no more. There's nothing to say he's a fucking gangster. He's making fucking hit TV shows. He's a fucking businessman. He's doing different shit. That is reality. They're living like, but what if? But what if? What if?
And that's what I'm saying. Her life is still the same. She's still hoeing, and he actually didn't change. Like,
yeah, exactly. Like, wait, what if she actually found God and now she owns a church and she's in a commune somewhere? Cool, but hey, she got a fucking OnlyFans in reality right now. So what the fuck are we talking about? Like, I don't get this shit. It's fucking
now, if she pulled a Black China or something, then that'd be something different. Ain't nobody gonna be talking about it.
Yeah,
because Black China completely did a 180. You know what I'm saying? So this it's not the same as she's trying to equate it to. Okay, yeah. So everybody know, even 50 Cent know. He even had songs about him being a drug dealer back in the day, him being a gangster back in the day. His whole persona was a gangster back in. That was his whole persona, him being a gangster, right? So after he graduated from that, he became what? Businessman, just like Jay-Z, drug dealer back in the day. He graduated from that, became an ultimate businessman. Now he's a billionaire out here in these streets. Now everybody mad at him because he's doing partnerships with Target. So it doesn't make sense. And so these are the comments, and this is where the rubber starts to meet the road here. This is why these conversations get hard, because it's always, okay, well, what about you? What about you? Well, I'm not on trial. Men aren't the one aren't on trial right now. It's you. So we gotta address you first in the conversation that we're talking about you. Once we address that and we come to the solution, and now that door is closed, now we can dive into this other door and open it up. But you can't just say, well, what about you? What about you? We ain't talking about me right now. We talking about you. We gotta handle your situation first, and then we can address.
It still don't make no logical sense though. Even though,
right, exactly,
it don't even make no goddamn logical sense. It's just like I'm gonna throw the truth on this one, but I'm gonna go in Fairyland on this one. And then the Fairyland fucking is the one that holds the most truth. Well, you don't know that she didn't change. Well, she still got an OnlyFans that went up 85%. Fuck, I mean, it tells me a lot right there. But you don't know. Okay, all right, cool, man.
But the bigger thing is too, though, is you can tell it's feeling, right? Look at the key words. It's not fair.
Oh yeah. 100%.
Oh, that ain't right. So you're not giving me logic. You're not giving me a logical explanation why he shouldn't be talking about it. It's not what he's saying. It's just the fact that it's unfair because you're talking about a woman. You're talking about a woman. I'm a woman, so therefore I feel secondhand embarrassment because I feel as if you're talking about me too. And so therefore you shouldn't be talking about her like that because she's a woman. That's all this is, because I feel, look at the conversation. I feel. It's not, well, this is this is that, this is this. You're wrong because of X, Y, Z. Well, I feel as if that you shouldn't, and we got a lot of should-ups. We operate in the shoulds. No, this isn't the should. We talking about facts here. This is what is. This is what is. These are the patterns. We're addressing the patterns. I'm not calling her. I'm not saying anything ill. I'm just telling you the patterns. And when I tell you the patterns, you tell me what that is. Like, okay, well, if it walk like a duck, quack like a duck, and it has wings like a duck, then what is it? It's a duck, right? So am I being rude, or am I just telling you what it is, or I'm just spilling out I'm just drawing this line right here so you can understand what I'm telling you. That's all it is. But we got to get
what we were talking about earlier. That emotional regulation, you got to deal with all these other people. This is the type of shit talking about. Like, I would walk in this conversation and be like, nope. I'm fucking up, going other way. Because what you're talking about makes no goddamn sense. Even though you feel so passionate about what you're saying, doesn't make it fucking right. It doesn't make it like it doesn't make it make sense. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. And the thing is, well, yeah, I do understand this shit. I think if men want to admit it, they don't want to admit it. I don't really give a fuck. I think from the time when you're like 15 to like fucking probably 21 or to something majorly happens to you, you kind of function like how women think. You're really emotional. Like dudes are like when you're like in high school, you're an emotional cat. Like you roll on emotion. Yeah. So you can only if you can ever bring yourself back to that time, the way a lot of shit happened until life fucking hits your ass. And then that's when you start straightening the fuck up. So I can understand like how some women could feel real passionate about something. And then when you think about it, like that didn't make no motherfucking sense. Like that made no sense, but I felt so passionate about it. So like just because you feel passionate about it, don't mean it's fucking right. So I mean that's what I gotta say about that.
And passionately wrong.
100%.
Sees that he got in trouble for. Is he not on tape doing things that he's not proud of? But for him to then go on stage and judge someone else, someone that he had a baby with, is that not crazy?
You saw that
he
as
have kept his comments to himself.
But you saw that as judgment, and they asked him a question. So his job on stage was to answer the question.
He answered the question. He could have left out the part that she's a hoe.
So you didn't like the fact that he told you the truth?
He could have been like, she's not a victim, and that's what I'm gonna leave it at because that's my child's mother, and we have a child together, and I'm not going to sit on this stage and disrespect her. Is she a victim? No. That's all I'm gonna say about it. It's discernment. It's you knowing what to and what not to say in public, knowing your platform.
My thing is,
so you're mad that he told
the I can understand that part.
Bro, she's shaking her ass online.
Bro.
She's shaking her ass online. Like, why the fuck would you? What is more fucking detrimental to a kid? Seeing your mama shaking her ass, or your boys going, man, I saw your mama on OnlyFans. My daddy showed me. Fucking him talking, hey, your mama's a hoe. I get what you're saying, but that's a big fact right there, bro. Like that's a big one right there.
And listen, bro. When I'm objective, I'm objective, bro. I can understand that part that she's saying. Now, the entirety of what she's saying is based off of shouldas and emotions. But on the flip side of that, I can also see where she's coming from on that tidbit right there. Like, all right, that is your baby mom, regardless if it's 12 years apart.
Courtney,
that's still your baby mom's.
I agree with you. If she did not overtop that with actually having ass online where people can see it. If she was just some regular person who may have fucked the neighbors and no one knew, and you just call her a whore, I agree with you. I'd be like, that's fucked up, dude.
It's still the baby mom's regardless.
But everyone else sees it. Everyone else sees it.
But that's the thing. It don't matter if everybody already seen it. It's your baby mom's. So if you
I won't agree with you. I can't agree on that one. I can't agree with that.
I'm not gonna regardless of what's already shown. I'm not gonna sit and say, yeah, man, my baby mom's a hoe.
Why not? If she was a porn star,
because it's about now what y'all are missing out. You worried about the public and what you saying and what she is. What about the kid? And the kid here, you say, yeah, damn man, my dad just called my mom a hoe.
Good. Your mom is online, fucking shaking her ass.
That's two different. You argue two different points, big dog.
But
I'm talking about him, the father, and the son, hearing him call his mom.
So, all right, just say Coco.
Okay, Courtney.
Just say it's Coco. Just say it's Coco. And if I said, yeah, she's a hoe, and she's not online. She's not online. She's not doing that part.
Why she gotta catch
I would feel I'm in the wrong because I'm talking shit about my baby mama because I feel a certain kind of way. It's not like it's not something that you don't see. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, you don't see that that's what it is.
I see what you're saying, but that don't mean you gotta 100. That don't mean you gotta confirm it though.
That's almost like it's almost like
I have to confirm it. What you mean?
That's almost like me saying that, like,
I got a son.
It's almost like you saying I'm not gonna call you a transgender to like do whatever. And if you're really not, then I'm not gonna say this shit. But if everyone sees that you are, then like I said it, cool. Well, what I'm trying to say is, bro, if she has an OnlyFans, she's selling her ass online. I think that goes along with. I think that's the past. I think that's cool. But if she wasn't, and it's just in your mind, it's your personal opinion that she's a whore. I think that's wrong. I think that's fucking wrong. I think you should not do that to your baby's mom. But if it is something that she does for work, that is what that is. I don't think you stepped the line. I don't think you stepped over the line.
No, it's not. It's not, because just like what time 18188 says, when we say if the mother calls the father a deadbeat, I think that's wrong too. Don't call him a deadbeat, even if he is. That's not up for you. That's not up for you. That's regardless of everybody else see it. You are the person that deals with that person, and you are the one to have a child with that person. My child someday gonna just as if we said on the flip side, that child is gonna end up seeing the mom on OnlyFans or whatever the case may be because he's trying to touch himself. But I wouldn't want to hear my father say that about my mom.
Why not? The mom didn't want to be in
What do you mean? What do you mean? Why not?
What if the person didn't want to be in the kid's life?
That's a no. That's a conversation. If you want to have that conversation, that's a conversation that you and your dad should have behind closed doors.
Because the child don't want to think about their mom being.
Hold on, bro. Come on,
bro.
Y'all, come on now. Come on now.
But listen, I understand what he's saying. I just can't agree with it coming from her, because when it comes to Courtney, I understand, when it comes to the child, you're gonna look at it as, dang, this messed up. The child got to hit it. No. But the women, her saying that, she don't give a damn about the kids, because they wouldn't be calling men what they call men online if they actually cared about the mental of the kids. They wouldn't be on here showing their ass and being naked if they actually cared about the mental of the kids. So I get what Courtney is trying to say, but I can't agree with the women because they only saying it because it's a man saying it. If it would have been a woman up there talking cash money shit about her baby daddy, they wouldn't have cared. They would have justified it. Why it's right. Why it wouldn't harm the child, because the child already know. So if that's the case, then the same thing is here. Like, the child already know that the mama a hoe. It ain't like it's a child. I'm pretty sure they heard the stories about your mama being a hoe in these streets, about your mama having the OnlyFans. That ain't the first time he done heard that his mama was a hoe because 50 Cent went on there and said it.
All I'm gonna say is I'm gonna keep it a bean right now. Y'all bugging. When you got a kid, one of your goals as a parent is for your kid to be better than you. He said that he ain't dealt with that woman in over 12 years. It's safe to say that boy is a teenager right now, if not damn near finna sniff being one. They asked me a question because I get what you're saying, Courtney, that it should be in other settings, behind closed doors, a man-to-man conversation. But I just happen to be blessed enough to where I'm a public figure. They asked me a question. I'm going to answer the question truthfully. The world is a real and raw place. I ain't got no time to be respecting you. You don't respect your fucking self. So yes, your mama little asshole. And when I get home and I get
don't say it to the child. Wait a minute, you can't act like these hoes. Don't say that to the child. That's wrong.
Okay, so we as men not supposed to tell the child that, but these women in the house telling 4 or 5 and 6
wrong
year olds
is wrong. It don't matter. Listen, just because she do it doesn't make it not wrong.
And y'all want equality. If it's wrong and y'all want equality, here go your fucking equality. Your mama's a fucking hoe. Be better than me and choose better women than I did back in my day. I chose her because she had a fat ass and that wasn't good enough. So go choose a woman that actually got a career and got a head on her fucking shoulders, because that fat ass gonna lead you down the road with a whole ass woman like that.
But you can tell him that without telling him that calling his mama a hoe to his face. Now, if you on a public platform like we are right now, and you just happen to say that my baby mama is a hoe, I think that's different than you going to the child and be like, your mama's a fucking hoe. Don't find a woman like her. I don't think
Coco.
that's right.
Y'all women do not give men grace in the face of them kids, and y'all will be calling kids daddies bum ass niggas in the third from the time the kid is fucking 5. This kid is a teenager.
But you're right, but it doesn't make it right. It's still wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Look what you're doing, Rob. You're doing the same thing that I just said earlier about what the women do. What they do, they the one that's on the trial when we talk about what they're doing. I'm talking about what he's saying, right? But you jumping over and saying, well, but the women do this to us though. I ain't talking about.
I'm giving you
because I would address that too. I also say that that's wrong. Because I said it when I saw when
I never said that it was right.
I said I called it out too. You shouldn't be doing that. But in this instance right here, including the fact that he is a public figure, he don't have to say a goddamn thing. He can be like, listen, man, I ain't gonna listen. Y'all know what it is. Y'all seen the video. Hey, I'm not gonna call it X, Y, and Z. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it is. Y'all seen it.
I
okay, and
you know
guess
how I
what?
feel about it.
That's where
Yeah,
you want to be noble, but
good.
For me and 50, us petty cancer ass niggas, we not going. I ain't got time for that shit. Your mama been keeping you away from me. I've been trying to raise you a type of way that I wanted to raise you so you could be like me and better. She keeping me away. They asked me a fucking question. I'm gonna give you the reality because I'm so far disconnected and disassociated from this bitch. Your mama just a straight up hoe like the rest of these motherfuckers. Give me my goddamn kid so I can save this nigga from making the mistakes I made. And that's just that. I ain't got time to be sugarcoating and doing all this shit. All three of us up here, some grown-ass men. We know the entire world is fucking against us. We wake up and get lashes on our back every motherfucking day. Hey, all bets are off. You ain't in diapers no more, little nigga. This is what women do. You can love them, do whatever the fuck you want for as long as you want. They wake up one day and go be a fucking hoe. I tried to save your mama. It ain't fucking work. Please don't make the same mistakes I made. This and this and this, when I look back in retrospect, is why I believe I had got it fucked up and I ended up with this. I love you. You a handsome young man. I just really don't want you to make the mistakes I made. This is the reality. Fuck it. When you go to school, they fucking jacking off to your mama anyway. You gonna know she a hoe somewhere. Why not?
So you mean to tell me?
But you don't have to say
Man, fuck out of here with that shit.
So you mean to tell me? So you mean to tell me that you finna have this full on conversation just like that with your kid?
Oh, so it's a problem when I do it, but it's cool if Boosie do it?
No, see, that's what we're saying. Listen,
what are you talking about?
Just because you do, just because you do wrong.
No, I'm not saying Boosie got a hoe, but shit, y'all was tripping shit when he was getting his kids some head. Like, it's worse shit going on in the fucking hood. The earlier you know that your mama hoe, why the fuck
that man ain't in the hood. That man ain't in the hood no more.
I don't give a fuck. She acting like a hood ass, not ass bitch.
It don't matter. He ain't in the hood no more, bro. He graduated.
And she's still stuck in the hood.
It don't matter what she.
It do matter because she's still stuck in the motherfucking hood mentally.
No.
If you act like, but listen, if you act like them, that make you just as bad.
I'm not acting like them. I'm giving my little nigga reality.
But you acting like them because they talk to these kids the same way and fuck them up, and you're gonna do the same thing. You can give kids a lesson without having to talk about the other parent. You can give them a lesson. You talking about the other parent only shows whether man or woman that parent has more control over you.
This is how you deal with it. If you don't want your kid to get bullied, quit being a motherfucking hoe on camera.
Yeah, you can say that to her. You ain't got to say it to the child.
Yeah,
it's already on tape.
But still, you as the father are supposed to be trying to shield him from that, not give it to him like the bullies are at school. That he got to have some type of safe space to come to and talk to. He can't talk to. Listen, he know he can't talk to his mama.
Let me ask you a question. Well, one thing. So let me ask you a question, bro. So you got your loyal day one A1 guy, right? And you got some stranger that say some crazy, some wild shit about you. You let that shit rub off your shoulders, right? You gonna let that shit just roll off. So like, all right, man, you should straighten. You don't even know me, bro. You don't even know me like that. However, if your A1 say the exact same thing about you that stranger said, that shit gonna hit different. Am I right or wrong?
Is it on tape?
Don't matter if it's on tape. It's the difference. Your A1 day one, he can still it's on tape. He's seen it.
If it's on tape, then both of them gotta roll off because I did it. I gotta live with the shit I did.
Okay.
Nigga,
Hey,
if you see me like how Cameron was in Paid in Full hitting the Dougie inside of a bitch on tape, you come like, damn, bro, I see that you out here, you just trying to be Mr. King Dingaling in these streets. I'm like, nigga, what you talking about? Ain't nobody doing all that. Like, nigga, them rumors. And you like, nah, I seen the tape. Ah, well, shit, fuck. Yeah, you know what? I was going off a bean that night, my boy. Like, it's crazy. I wish I could delete it, but it's out there. It is what it is. I'm not finna fucking. If it's documented, recorded, whatever, it's like when you watching the first 48, niggas be trying to lie all goddamn day. When them motherfucking cops pull that tape out, lie if you want to, nigga. You still got the same fucking hoodie on. So what is we talking about?
What you telling me is that using that same logic, a stranger says some wild shit about you, but then your A1 who goes on camera when you ain't around, who goes on camera, and he said, yeah, man, that nigga out there just horning around doing some wild. He out there horning around doing some wild shit, man. That shit crazy as fuck. You telling me that you ain't gonna feel some type of way about that? Considering the fact that regardless, you hear it, but he on camera in front of a whole bunch of you, like, man, that nigga doing some crazy shit. That nigga wild as fuck for that. Like, you see that nigga out here horning around. It's one thing to just hear from him behind closed doors, like, yeah, bro, you out here doing some whole shit, like you horning around. It's one thing, but you out in public saying this shit, nigga, you supposed to be loyal on my shit. Like, nah, man, he just doing what he doing. That's it. Y'all seen the video. I ain't got much to say about it. Y'all seen it. That's all you gonna say. Because you said everything behind closed doors in your face. He said everything to you behind closed doors already. So he don't need to go in public and goddamn just trash your name.
Hey, I think
the name ain't trash.
I think
you gotta live up to what you did.
Hey, Gordon, I think you're going more like if it was like misconstrued. Just like if someone came to my house and I fucking shot him, right? And then but somehow everyone's in like uproar if it was right or wrong shoot. And then it's kind of like, all right, well, I know Marcus. I know he ain't that shit's cool. And he came out and was like, I don't know. And yeah, I'll be fucking butthurt. I can understand somebody else saying that shit. But my boy said it, man, you fucking know me. But if I did some foul shit, like obviously, I wouldn't want somebody in there. I wouldn't want somebody. Yeah, I wouldn't want somebody in there fucking boasting about it. I mean, I get it. I get what you're saying.
You still gonna stand 10 toes in public. If somebody asks you a question about it, you ain't gonna go into detail about it. You gonna stand 10 toes like, nah, y'all saw the video, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have this conversation with because I know my son eventually gonna see this, and I don't want him to see me calling his mama hoe. Regardless if they see it.
That, bro.
That's crazy as hell.
I think it's different.
I would rather my son come out and say, yeah, man, I saw mom picture, and I you know what, Dad, I think she a hoe. Like, listen, man, don't call your mama that. But even though you saw it, but don't call her that.
Yeah.
That's your mom. That's your mom. So respect. So therefore, if I'm gonna tell him not to call his mama a hoe, I'm gonna extend the same respect. Like, nah, I'm not gonna do that because I don't want my son to see me calling his mama a hoe. Regardless if we haven't had a conversation or we haven't been intimate for the past 12 years. I'm not gonna do it.
But the thing is, I think the question that was asked, he answered it and he said, you know, there's hoes out here. Yeah, I don't really think he even called her, like he wasn't directly talking about her. So I don't think it was like, hey, what do you think about your thinking? I think it was more like, he was lining it up in a way that was not, he wasn't even really like directing it like 100%. I think she's a hoe, but he's like, hey, you know, it's good girls as hoes out here. Bam, that's it. Okay. I don't think he definitely was not going out.
So if you right there, right where you just parked that, Marcus, when Shorty was talking about, if he would have just said, well, she's not innocent, then you still come to the same conclusion that she a motherfucking hoe. If she's not innocent in the ordeal, you went and you actively signed up to participate in this shit and get smothered the fuck out. It's still a hoe regardless. So I'm gonna just tell you as it is. Reality is fucking reality.
Oh, I'm with you. I don't think he did anything wrong. I think he said what he said. I think it. What's up, player?
If me and Coco go together and all Coco care about is some money, and I go out and rob a bank, and she like, oh, hey, I want to go buy this car, and I'm like, hey, let's go get it. And she like, oh, damn, nigga, you got the money for that? All I gotta do is say yes. Now, if the damn bank robbery tape come out and she see me on camera, she like, hey, my nigga, like, you a bank robber now? Like, this is what we doing? Then it's like, hey, you know what? I ain't gonna hold you. I know how bad you wanted that G-Wagon. I took some extreme measures to go get it. It is what it is. If you
But she
want to
ain't
rock
gonna
with
go
it, you rock
tell
with
the
it.
whole world that you a bank robber.
Hey, if it's past the statute of limitations, whatever is whatever. But at the same time,
But I'm
like
just
I
saying
said,
that would be the concept to what 50 did or what a woman does to her baby daddy. Like it's him and her taking it to a public platform is why I can see it being a problem with the kid. But you said it straight to the kid. I just child, come on.
I'ma tell the kid, yo, mama move weird. Be better than me, nigga.
Nah, and I even feel like you said she moving weird. That's different than you just straight out saying that your mama a hoe, because they gonna visualize you're basically saying my mama getting slutted out.
Bruh, you about to start high
you can say
school.
all of that. You can say all of that without mentioning the mom.
Yeah, you can say exactly.
No, I
you can
can't.
say
No,
be
nah,
better
nah,
than
we
me.
not
you
not
can say
gonna
don't
fucking
go
do-
out
nah.
here doing this, and that.
Dead that, because we not gonna do this.
So
This nigga finna start high school.
Listen.
I'm gonna let you know from the crib. Hey, bro, your mama did some shit that's finna catch up with your ass when you start in this fucking school. This is the extent of what the fuck she did. We gonna have to move past this. Don't get bent out of shape or whatever behind some shit. Your mama gotta live with that. You be a bigger person to move past that, and equally don't choose women that move the way she was moving when I was that age that I picked your mama. You gonna have to tell the little nigga at some point that mama's a fucking hoe, regardless.
Okay,
Tell the nigga earlier than later.
let's say that the mama got an OnlyFans, right? And it's a video going
She's
around.
on fucking camera.
Okay, but listen, let's say
You
she
do
got
got
an
OnlyFans.
OnlyFans.
Not what if she do.
Okay, she got an OnlyFans,
Got it.
and the video is going around, right? And he about to go to high school, and you already know that this video is going around. You can still have a conversation without necessarily saying your mama is a hoe. Just say it's gonna be some things that you might see that you might not want to see. But this is just to show you that you have to be careful with the type of women that you mess with, because it could come back on your children. That's enough. You still didn't have to say that his mom was a hoe, even though you said everything that would let him know that, okay, when I see this video, my daddy was talking about my mama. So yeah, you got to be cautious because the actions that my mama taking are affecting me. You still let him know everything about his mama without necessarily saying your mama's a hoe.
I agree with you. I do.
Man, get that little nigga a nanny and have somebody else drop him off. Because the minute they see mama fat ass, they gonna remember what they was beating their meat to. It's over with him. Oh no.
Hey, what was that? What was that movie? Hey, Grandmama City. when they fucking shit. I'm gonna think of that fucking movie. When he was saying we stopped thinking about. Yeah, I'll let you know. Never mind. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, no, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Hey, I need y'all to say something. Shit.
Oh,
my bad, bro. My bad.
Nah, we ain't ignoring you. We hear you.
Damn.
I want to reply to this comment. He said, ma'am, you just said if these women were up there talking, it would be no. What I was saying was, sir, what I was saying was the women, those women, if they heard other women talking, it wouldn't be no problem. But I never said that they were right. They are still wrong. If a woman is talking about a child's father to that child, she is still wrong. I don't care if women congratulate it or support it. It still doesn't change the fact that you're wrong. Just like if a man go and talk shit about the mother to the child, I don't give a damn who celebrated. You're still wrong. Period. I care about the kids. I don't give a fuck about the man or the woman when it comes to the child. That's me.
There you
So
go.
if you care about the kids, get it out the way early.
You know what?
I'm not saying tell him that his mama a hoe at 4.
But he ain't gonna know. What he ain't gonna be having that. You ain't gonna be having that conversation at the age of 4.
Exactly. But you about to start high school. These people asked me a question. I kept it above board and respectable. The fact that I said that, women change, it can become whores. Now y'all threw her under that fucking blanket. That's on y'all for drawing that connotation. I'm just saying, when you see the tape, she wasn't innocent in that situation. She drove herself over there to go put herself in that situation. If I'm talking to my kid, hey, look, little man, your mama did some shit. Hey, what's up, streets? See you at the meetup. Your mom did some stuff. She outside. She was wild. It's on tape. Your peers are gonna come and they might try and bully you with this shit. I'm gonna need you to maintain a cool head, maintain frame. I'm not saying I'm gonna show you the video or whatever. I don't necessarily have to call the mama a hoe to you. In this clip, 50 ain't even go out his mouth and just be like, oh yeah, Daphne is a hoe. He ain't do that. So everybody is still putting the connotation of the smut jacket on her shoulders as is to begin with. But now it's time for me to have a man-to-man because you finna get bullied behind this shit, little nigga. So sit down and listen, and I'm gonna serve it to you the way I need to serve it to you as your father. But at the end of the day, you're smart enough to know that what I'm saying aligns with this classification of people. And this is where your mama fall in line at. Reality fucking sucks. It's the fucking reality.
You said
And it's on
everything that you needed to say, but you just had to say, and
Yeah,
your
you
mother's
keep-
a hoe at the end. Like you didn't have to put that
Like,
part.
you keep listening. No,
Yeah, everything you said is
So-
true. You just
you
don't
look
have
at
to say
every
your
time.
mother's a hoe.
You saying the same, bro. What you keep doing, you keep throwing that connotation that you keep saying that they said the same thing, right? He still called her a hoe, regardless of how you look at it. He still called her a hoe, yeah. Regardless if he tiptoed around it, he called her a hoe, right? So in that conversation, most people, and let's be 110% honest. If this is a real conversation, 9 times out of 10, you probably won't even mention it until your kid brings it up to you in the first fucking place. Because if you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, most parents are doing what they're supposed to be doing. Your kid ain't even online like that anyway. They ain't doing all that shit anyway.
Nah, but see, here's I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you cook, Courtney. But we're gonna put a pin right there because
All right, go ahead.
The one factor that we all over here is missing is that 50 not right next to the fucking kid. She is. But go ahead and cook.
That's fair. That's fair. That's a fair connotation. And so even more so with that, you would hate to hear your dad call your mama a hoe. And I'm looking at it from a kid's perspective. I don't want to hear my dad call my mama a hoe, regardless if I know she is one. I don't want to hear him say it.
Not
I don't
directly
need
to him.
I don't need to hear him say it, because guess what? What matters more is what he says. I don't give a fuck what everybody else is saying. I care what my dad says about my mom and how my dad feel about my mom, regardless if they are together or not. So that's why we say, even on the women's side, you need, in every situation, even when you're in public, regardless if you are together or not, you need to big up the man. You need to always big him up. That's why we were having a conversation about Michelle Obama at any given, or Aisha Curry. At any given moment, you need to always big up your man when they speak on your man. Don't speak down on him, regardless if y'all together or not. And so and it goes the same way for the man. Like, I get it. She got an OnlyFans. You understand it. It's the business aspect of it, but you still gonna have to big up her on that situation, because your kid gonna hear it, because you got kids in this situation, and your kid gonna hear it eventually. So the last thing he want to hear is you calling his mama a hoe. That's the whole point.
Why?
Regardless if you had a conversation behind closed doors, that's a different conversation.
But
That's
he,
why
he ain't say out of his mouth that she a hoe.
Yes, he did.
He did, yeah.
Run it back.
Well, he did say that we have to understand that some women are hoes. And
Some
then
women.
and then when he was speaking to her,
that.
he alluded to her being one, but he didn't necessarily.
You kind of think what he did.
Okay, so he ain't called her a hoe.
Because so the conversation is about her. So we're gonna sit here and try to play that game. They asked the question about Daphne. So we're gonna sit here and say and act as if he ain't talk about her. Come on, dog.
That's still a conversation that's still different than him directly talking to his kid and calling the mother a hoe. Now, I think that's not right. But what he was doing, and what he said, how he said it, I think that was appropriate. I think what he said, hey,
that's crazy. That's wild, bro.
Hey, what he did it, he just said, you know, there's some hoes out there. And what he said, the way it lined up, the way he was talking about it, I don't I don't think there was a problem with where he
That's
did it.
crazy. Even
The
if the
only
person. Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, Coco.
No, I was gonna say the only reason why I don't think it's as bad what 50 Cent did is because I've heard women say a whole lot worse about their baby daddies, and not just on social media, but actually to their damn kids. So that's why I can't necessarily get mad at what he said, because I've heard women say a lot worse stuff. You know what I'm saying?
But it's still a separating thing though. When women say shit, it's not like there's nothing to back it up. It's just their opinion.
Yeah.
When he said this shit, it ain't no opinion.
But see, and that's why it's gonna cut even worse, because it's the truth.
She's the fucking truth. She's on goddamn OnlyFans. Like I said, if it was just his opinion, then I think that's fucked up to say that, because it's just your goddamn opinion.
Marcus.
But yo, like she has a fucking account. Like she did all this other shit that's been proven. Like,
I think that's why a lot of these kids are messed up in the head, because of the shit they mamas done said
don't
to them
nobody
about
talk
their
to them
daddies.
real. Don't nobody
Like,
keep it real.
that's probably why they out here wanting to be women, because they mama done told them how much of a ain't shit man they daddy is, and how men ain't shit. So now they don't want to be men. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like a lot of kids are messed up because women have spent so much time talking shit about the other half that created them, that now they got them don't know who the fuck they want to be.
Yeah, but now you can't tell. Now you can't tell them that half of them was a fucking hoe and it's on tape.
No, I'm not saying that's not what I was saying. I was only commenting to what you were saying about talking to the goddamn kids. That's why I was going.
But you gotta understand, like exactly.
But,
Coco,
but it's reality though.
But Coco, what you were saying was, if you feed on a young man's like heart and things that like they make him feel good, you can probably make, especially at a young age, probably mold him to be whatever the fuck you want to mold him to. If you want to be there and be that one, oh yeah, you don't want to be that man, you don't want to be that kind of man. Mama's here for you. All like just all that nurturing shit that y'all pour on him without that offset of the man being a man. Yeah, you can do what the fuck, like you can mold that kid to be whatever he's gonna be. And we see it all the time. You see these goddamn traffic stops. These fucking dudes, these little young men aren't being men. They're fucking being crazy, fucking cannot stand authority. Just it's fucking sickening when I see this shit. It's crazy. You know a man wasn't in there. So
yeah, the mama went there either, because she letting them run the street. Why you think all these little ass YNs are running around freeloaded? Because they mamas ain't nowhere either.
I want you next time to look at these videos that people have actually recorded and say a traffic stop, any other shit. Guess who they're gonna scream for? Mama. I want my mama. You'll see 25, 30-year-old fucking women and men out there. Call my mama. Like, that is the most embarrassing shit I've ever fucking heard in my life. You 25, you 30 something, you disorderly, a cop pulls you over, you can't just do what the fucking tell you to do. And then once shit happens, you yelling for your fucking mama. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Because they mama have always got them out of shit. Even though she ain't there when a problem come, mama coming to find a way to get them out of shit.
Oh, she was there. But
and I'm saying, even the ones that wasn't there, when it's time for them to play mama and get their child out of some shit they done did because it's gonna embarrass them, then they'll show up. And they know mama gonna show up then. That's why they call for mama.
All I'm saying is, if most people who have been around their father, understands authority, understands shit ain't fair, and this is what it is, that shit never fucking happens. It's easy. Yeah. It's easy to listen to authority. It's not even a fucking problem, bro. Cool, man. What the fuck do you want? Here you go. Cool. I ain't gotta sit there and talk shit to you. I'm cool with it. Can I go? Peace. I'm out. For some reason, it's not the same way with women. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
All I'm gonna say is allegations and evidence is two different things. If she was alleged to be like, hey, look, son, I don't know what they talking about with your mama. Like, yeah, I don't know what she got going on. Just ignore all that, whatever. But hey, on this hand, hey, bro, I know that they over here. You keep wondering why they bullying you, whatever. It's this tape on Twitter and all that going around. She using it to promote a business. This is not the type of women you want to be around. I wasn't as healed as I was. I mean, don't everybody be trying to promote growth? So hey, just like these women up there trying to hold 50 Cent to a candle. Oh, wasn't he a gangster? Wasn't he a thug? Was he doing it? Okay. But now he has grown. He has shown growth. She has damn near digressed. She could have just stayed with him and got some bread for whatever her needs was, but no, she wanted to run off and go do all this stuff. That's on her. That's still a part of that child's reality. It fucking sucks, but you're gonna have to deliver the news to your child. Now, if you want to
that's
dress
the
up or whatever,
conversation that she would have to have with him if she's with him.
Who?
That's a conversation the mom is gonna have to have with the son because she's with the son. And I think y'all keep missing the point. Y'all keep talking about evidence versus allegations. We all know the evidence is out there. The last thing, regardless if you see the evidence or not, the last thing you want to hear is your father calling her a hoe. That's the main
Why?
point.
What's the big deal?
What do you mean, bro? Okay, I got it. You gotta understand. You do not want to hear
That's that son husband shit, bro.
No, this ain't son husband. This is a father. This is a kid situation because you only looking at it from a father standpoint. You ain't looking at it from a kid standpoint. You don't want to hear your father call your mom a hoe, regardless if she is one or not. Same thing as your mom. You don't want to hear your mom call your dad a deadbeat. You don't want to hear bad things about your dad because guess what? Most kids believe that their parents are superheroes. Mm-hmm. So the last thing you want to hear is somebody downplaying your father or your mother. That's what you don't want to hear. Now,
that's the problem, though. The E and the R is silent.
When that problem arises, you have the conversation. But more than likely, she is going to be the one that's going to be more likely to have that conversation before 50 Cent has that conversation with him. So she's going to have the one that break that news to him. And then if he comes to 50 Cent about the situation, then he can sit down and have that conversation with him. That's the whole point. You don't want to hear your father call your mom a hoe, whether you with her or not. That's the point that we're missing here. Just as if you got a brother,
why not?
You don't want to hear
fucking reality.
Just as if you hear your brother, you don't want nobody talking bad on your brother. It's the same thing, bro. Anybody that's close to you, don't want to hear nobody talking bad about them. That's how that shit works, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know why we missing it. I don't know why we missing that point.
No,
that's the problem
I
right there. Y'all don't want to keep it real. Y'all want to sugarcoat.
No, that's real life.
Do fairies and lollipops.
What kids you know who got both parents in life? They want to hear some bad shit about their parents. Name me one. Name me one kid. An actual kid. A kid.
Do you see where you're missing the point?
A teenager.
Do you see where you're missing the point?
No, I hear your point. I hear the point.
Just like but you rebutting me, telling me about kids that got both parents in their life.
Marcus, what did you say?
Only got one.
Marcus, what did you say earlier, Marcus? Didn't you say kids, right? Teenagers, right? Mm-hmm. They act like females. They're more emotional, right? Yeah. So the last thing you want to hear is anything bad about your parents. Now, however, that doesn't mean that. Now, the thing that you're saying is that doesn't mean that you're not going to have that conversation with them. You're still going to have a conversation like, hey, man, this is what's going on. This as an adult, X, Y, and Z. You're going to have that conversation when that time arises. That's what we're saying. And even if as a single parent, even if you got a single parent, guess what? Those same teenagers, they don't want to hear you talk shit about their mom either. Because guess what happens in school? They talk shit about your mom. And then we'll say something else about my mom. Because they're emotional teenagers. So you got to have that conversation with them. Don't nobody want to hear their father talk bad about their mom, bro. Or vice versa. That's the point. That's the point that's being made here. That's the point.
I agree with that.
Yeah, y'all over here raising bubble boys. I'm not.
Last time I checked, ain't nothing soft about me.
Ain't nothing soft about that.
I'm not saying you.
You don't want nobody talking.
I'm saying 2-parent household kid. That don't mean you soft, bro. It's a teenager.
That's not what I'm saying. Nah, don't get it misconstrued. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is reality hits hard, and you're gonna have to have them hard conversations. The reality of the fact is your mama out here being a hoe. I don't gotta shoot you with the shotgun of her being a hoe, but I still gotta have a conversation with your mama a hoe.
If your child is old enough to know what a hoe is, why do you have to call their mama a hoe? You can have a conversation with them without having to say that.
Okay, Coco, because this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. You got people, so we just address all the toxic traits of certain types of parents, right? We said sometimes the mothers are in the home and they'll talk the absolute dog shit about the fathers for the longest. We done seen Tyrese cry on camera like, oh, please, I want my baby and all that, just for the little girl to grow up and be like, you know what? Daddy was actually the good one. She was the one that was full of shit, and she ran off with dad. At least that's what the tabloids read, right? So the thing is, if you want to know why I wasn't around because I was kept away. But while I wasn't around, if you want to know why this, that, and that is what you're going through, this, and this just happens to be what your mom chose to do instead of actually coming to me for the provision and the protection and whatever. She left my covering and she went out there and she did some smut ass shit. I'm not saying that he has to make her look the worst way, but the reality of the fact is you're going to have to tell that young man, this is what your mama's doing. Whether the fuck you want to hear it or not is on you. Because there's a lot of people that are broken and y'all be trying to push all this therapy and all this other stuff when they could just go talk to the motherfuckers that they need to talk to instead of talk to somebody that ain't even been through no shit. They got them telling them to go deal with it anyway. That, hey, okay, dad, you wasn't there for fucking 23 years. I'm fucked up, blah, blah, blah. I'm getting it back together now, whatever. But why were you gone? Mama said you ain't shit, and clearly I can see that you over here in the fucking G-Wagon and your house look half decent. So if you was living all good like this, why the fuck weren't you there? And then he can frame it how he needs to frame it to let you know, oh, hey, look, back then, me and mom had a falling out. Clearly, you at the age you probably done dated before. You done had some fallouts before. Okay, boom. This, and this happened, and then she pushed me away. She kept me away. I wasn't trying to go to jail, whatever the fuck you got to do. I wasn't trying to go to jail, whatever, however you want to, you know. So I had to distance myself, knowing that at some point in time, I prayed every fucking day that our roads would intersect. That when we come back around, you could at least hear my side of the story. I'm not saying what I did was right or wrong. I'm not saying what she did was right or wrong. That's for you to fucking choose now and decide where the fuck you want to go. But this is my side of the damn story.
But let me ask you a question.
Sadly, in this case, your mama got her legs split wide the fuck open, and we can see the damn Wendy's.
See, you always right. You let the child know everything they need to know, but you just ain't satisfied until you are able to say something about the goddamn lady.
But no, but hold up. But one part that we missed, though, the whole entire conversation is behind closed doors. Nothing was said in public. That's the entire point that I'm making.
That's the beauty that we have not being a fucking A-list celebrity. This nigga in the middle of the interview, he answering the question. He kept it above board.
That's the part. Hey, all right, so that's the part I'm not seeing right now.
Their reality ain't our reality. We got the blessing to do that.
They are. It's almost like this, Courtney. The way I look at this, if you just follow along with me, bro. Follow along with me. It's
all
like
right,
I want if a training tells me to call him a woman.
Hey yo,
like,
hey, yo.
Hey, yo. I'm sorry, I ain't here.
If someone's transitioning from a man, to a woman, someone's transitioning from a man to woman, I want you to call me a woman in public. For me, just follow along. You can always see this person is.
I can still hear you, Marcus. You can keep talking through it, bro. Right. When it plays, you can keep talking through it. I can hear you.
So you can obviously see what's going on, but you want me to say something. You want me to say something that ain't factual. You know what I'm saying? Like, because now, but we're here. We're here at this point to be like, now we're at this point that this is factual. You have an OnlyFans. Someone asked me a question, and I broke it down the way I need to break it down. I do not agree with someone telling a kid directly that their mother's a whore. Now, I don't give a fuck. Even that was the case. That is not cool. Like I said, we already established kids are emotional. But this, I think he was explaining something, and that's what the reason he said that. I don't think it had anything to do directly to the kid. But if you want to protect the kid, he probably shouldn't have said it. But I think at the end of the day, it's one of those situations where, I mean, if he said it, he didn't say it. The kid's gonna know because his mom has a fucking OnlyFans, you know. So I don't know. I can't look at it like that. It's just an opinion.
And honestly, maybe I'm coming off a little aggressive in the conversation. I'm not saying that you got to have a conversation with your child with with malice and ill intent in your heart, you can still deliver the message with love. But reality is reality. And the sad part about it is there's a damn tape that go with it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like now we just watched the Freaknik documentaries and we seen a couple Polaroids on there, and then now you going back like, damn, Aunt Martha, this how you was getting down in 94?
Like, ain't your mama.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's different. The shit wasn't. If somebody took a VHS tape of your mama way back in the day, that shit probably ain't leave the block. It's somebody in Madagascar on the beach right now with Komodo dragons spitting their hand, rubbing one out to this nigga mama.
But what they got to do with him calling her a hoe?
He never did. That's another point of contention that everybody's missing. He never did. You're alluding to the fact that when you put your context clues together, huh?
That's not alluding to it when the question was specifically about Daphne. That's not alluding to anything. You're talking about Daphne. So regardless of how you frame it, you're talking about Daphne. She's a hoe, right? So you say, well, yeah, man, you know, they do what they do. You know what I'm saying? What tends to be happening? They end up being hoes. You, as a kid, don't want to hear that about your mom, your dad saying that. That's the point that we missing. Regardless of who jacking off to it, regardless of who else gonna say it outside in the streets, regardless how you gonna experience it in school, regardless of that. The point of the matter, forget the exterior world. We're talking about these three individuals, the kid, 50 Cent, and Daphne. You don't want to hear Daphne say it. You don't want to hear him say that about his mom.
Okay, Courtney. So then in that instance, this is why I'm gonna be a real dickhead, a real New York dickhead right now. This is why I'm gonna say fuck them kids, and them kids need to stay out of grown folk conversation. It's grown folk in this room, and grown folks is talking. So mind your goddamn business. If that's how we want to play it. And then when they start bullying you in school behind that tape, then we can have the other conversation, parent to child. So right now, it's grown folk talking. Grown folk asked me a question, and I gave them my perspective, and I kept it respectable and above board.
So how in the hell you gonna stop your kid from getting out of grown folk business when this is public?
I don't know. You tell me, because y'all acting like the video don't exist, and I ain't called it.
So like that. So that sounded good what you said, but it wouldn't make sense because there's the internet all over the place. We just said that there's gonna be exterior. There's gonna be public. People gonna be talking about it. So somebody go show him the video. Like, exactly. Damn, bro, your dad called your mama a hoe. So guess what he gonna think? He don't care about what his mama do, because just like what Tom said, because Tom saying a lot of things. But hold on, let me read this. Okay, cool. But the thing about Tom, he was talking about how mama don't do no wrong, right? So that's how that teenager gonna look at his mom. But the only thing he's gonna hear is his dad calling her a hoe.
But he never called her a hoe.
Oh, bro, go ahead, Coco. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Pulling up.
Okay, listen, y'all. Before I go, I got to say this. I can't say that what 50 said was worse than the fact that his mama is actually out here got videos that can be shown to him. So at the end of the day, they can't call 50 Cent wrong without first addressing the fact that the mama got the videos out here. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna hurt the child more than what the daddy said. Now, my only contention with the whole thing was just you as a father going to your child and calling that mother that. Regardless of what information you're trying to share to them, you can get them that information out without necessarily have to call them a hoe. Because if your child come to you and the mother is already a hoe, they already seen the video or something like that, and they come into you, you can easily, like I said earlier, talk to the child and be like, well, son, that's why you have to be more cautious about the type of women that you engage with, because you can end up in this type of situation where now the child is suffering because of the actions of the woman. And the child already know that you're talking about their mother, because that's what the whole conversation is. And you letting him, but you're letting him know that you don't want a woman like your mother without you necessarily having to say your mother.
I don't think that's a conversation. I think even that's inappropriate. I don't think that's no. I'm sorry. No boy goes to his daddy and be like, "Yo, like, I don't know. I don't think that's the way it goes. I mean,
No, but I'm just saying in general.
My
if the
parents feel a certain
conversation-
kind of way about each other, and I know one thing: my dad would never talk shit about my mom, like definitely not to me. But I don't think that's the way the shit. It don't go that way. But I think because we got to stick in reality here. Like, I think only people that do that. I don't think men do that shit. I think women do that shit a lot. And I might be maybe biased a little bit. I know there are some men who do talk shit about their baby mama to their kids.
Mm-hmm.
I know that, but you can stamp them motherfuckers out real quick. Like,
honestly, Coco,
I think hold on, I'm almost done. Like, so for shit, bro. I just lost my goddamn.
Oh, my fault.
No, you good, man. Let's go. You good.
No, all I was gonna say is Coco was saying exactly what I was saying. She just said it's softer, so it was more digestible for y'all. It's really
No, that wasn't the case either.
Huh?
That wasn't the case either.
No, she literally just said what I was saying earlier. Where I said you was gonna tell your kid, and you don't necessarily have to call her out her name, but you just gotta let them know the reality of the shit. That's basically what Coco was just saying.
Well, I'm with the same.
I was fighting me when I was saying it, and it does happen. But you know, of course, when you grow up in a 2-parent household, them parents are not at odds, and even if they are at odds, they're not gonna show it to the child because they're both under the same roof, and no matter what their differences are, their common goal is in the best interest of the kid.
Believe me, bro, that is not the way it always goes. My mom and my dad fought like fucking cats and dogs, bro. Like, you don't even get it. Them motherfuckers hate each other. I thought they should have been divorced. Like, for real. Like, hated each other, like big time. My dad just had standard. My dad was just like one of those cats. Like, he just had like he no one could. He was just different. But no. That ain't the same. Like in most 2-parent households, it ain't what you think it is. Motherfuckers fight a lot.
I'm not saying that they don't fight, but their common goal is the best interest of the child, you in the house, and they try to keep a lot of those things away from y'all. I'm not saying that it's not gonna boil over and it don't happen in front of you sometimes, but they try their best to keep it away. Like, it's people that they'll try and put the kids to bed before they start arguing. That don't mean the kid don't wake up in the middle of the night and hear the furniture in the room moving, and not because it's on the love tip. It's on the other side.
I mean, I lived in a 2-parent household that was maybe different than a lot of other people. 2-parent household. It was definitely not functional. It was not like something that it was supposed to be. So, like 100%. But you still be able to pick up good values in certain shit. Like, it is what it is. Like, so it's not just because you go into like it's not the same. Everything is different. Everything is like not the same.
But in that situation that both of them are right next to each other together, that's when I say it's real bad. If you just go on the back porch and you like, oh hey, just so you know, your mom doing these little videos, and like however you want to fucking do it. This dude is separated from his kid. He fighting trying to get his kid back, but he also got to fight off all this other bullshit that's going on from him not being around. So sadly, he don't get the same grace that your people had being within close proximity. So I'm not saying just make her look like an absolute slut, but at the end of the day, hey,
I think this is one
your mom made some mistakes. This is what you're gonna have to deal with, and I'm gonna need you to keep your head on straight and just fight through it. Just like you said, them boys is emotional and stuff. Hey, if they try to show you the videos, be like, man, listen, go on with that bullshit. Leave me alone.
So, Courtney, I agree 110% what you're saying.
Oh, kids need to see parents disagree.
It is but if we're taking it from exactly what happened here, he didn't do nothing wrong, bro. Like he stated the obvious, and it wasn't direct. It wasn't him and his kid talking. His kid probably would have heard it, but
it's not even directed though.
But it wasn't even directed. Like exactly. It was just a conversation.
How is it? That's the point that y'all missing. They already talking about Daphne, so he don't need to say her name when the question is asked about Daphne. If somebody asks me a question about Marcus or Unbiased or Raw, they say unbiased raw. They ask me like, what about unbiased raw? Then I go into this conversation and I say X, Y, and Z about you. They know I'm talking about you. So I don't have to allude to a situation. We already talking about you because the question was asked about you. So I don't have to allude to anything. So with that, that defeats the whole entire argument of, oh, he didn't say his name.
Nah,
we know we talking about her.
No,
I partially disagree with you on that.
How?
No, we know he's talking about her.
Because the question is asked about you.
About her. Yeah.
I know, but here's why I partially disagree. Because he threw it back into the generalization. So if you like, oh, damn, is Raw YN? And you like, shit. Raw ain't no YN, but sometimes niggas just be wilding. They're like, oh, okay, well, shit. Maybe that was one of the points where Raw was a wild boy.
Let's go back.
You ain't been like, oh yes, that's definitely what he is.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go back to this real quick.
Yeah, let's run it back.
Before we go on.
But we haven't had any intimacy.
Hold up.
They feel like it's special because this is my son's mom in the actual day. But we haven't had any intimacy for 12 years. She can be out back with a dog for all like to be honest with you. And
right,
she's the
right
person who we didn't get into the documentary.
So now, that right there, to me, more disrespectful than what we about to get into. But we could hit play again. But right there saying,
I don't give a fuck about her. Like,
no, he's showing that he's done with her. But damn, like you put bestiality on her jacket.
But we know he's talking about her, right?
Yeah, he don't give a fuck about her.
No, but that. All right, go ahead. I'll get into what I'm getting into. Play.
That I wish we did because it would be the person that's there that wasn't a victim.
That wasn't a victim.
No. See, when you think of women, we go women empowerment and for women, but let's not forget that there's some hoes.
All right, boom.
Right.
So we can pause it right there.
Yeah. Let's not forget some hoes.
When we think that there's women empowerment, we happy. Women, go get your money. Y'all want to come die like us in the workplace? Do that. Whatever y'all want to do that. Let's not forget that everybody keeps it above board. He ain't say, oh, Daphne a hoe.
Okay, don't worry about it.
He definitely said she was one of the hoes. 100%. But he said it in a way that was like, yo, like, hey, let's not forget there's some bad motherfuckers out here.
He kept it respectful.
I can say the same shit about people I've had in my life. I'm like, hey, yo, let's talk about this situation. Cool. Not everybody's great, motherfucker. There's some bad people out here. I'm talking about this person, but I'm not. But at the end of the day, I'm speaking the fucking facts, though.
But he generalized it. In the beginning, he spoke direct. Boom. Me and this person, we ain't fucked in 12 years. She ain't sent me 6 attachments in 15 years.
So pretty much he was saying what I'm about to say right now is not some of jealousy. It's not about that I don't have no feelings for this person. He laid that straight across. I don't give a fuck. She fucking with a dog, bro. Like for me, it's like I don't care about this person, but the shit I'm about to come out of my mouth means it's no jealousy. I'm speaking the facts. Boom. Because it was a question asked about the documentary. She didn't want to be in it. Cool. It was a strategic move. Bam. That's what he was asked. And he literally said what it was. Boom. I would have wanted to put her in there, but she didn't want to be in there. I'm not going to make her be in it. Cool. All right. Now all this other shit comes out, and now she's 85% more money. Come on, let's get real.
Hold on. It ain't done. The video ain't done. Hold on.
It's just realize that's there. Yeah, this is exist. Come on. So there's people that are there and they're looking for these things. Like they look for that. So she's just getting what she actually would. Have you met at the present moment? Check out the OnlyFans, man. It's up 85%.
Oh, wow. Let's talk about
currently works if she's achieving what she's after. Trust me.
I just want to say about
so you can try to play that game all you want. He was talking about her directly the whole time.
Oh, 100% he was.
Called her a hoe. Yes, he did.
Calling her a hoe.
called her a hoe. Yes,
he
he
didn't.
did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He
Yes,
said
he
it's
did.
women empowerment. We know that y'all like to glorify all these women no matter what the fuck they doing. Just remember, there's a lane of women that choose the smut side, and we gonna have to draw a line in the sand.
So,
now,
Raw,
you want to put on that
you
side?
gonna sit here and try to play that game, bro.
I'm gonna play it all the way.
The entire time when he talking about he mentioned she a lot.
He kept the respect, except for when he said hoes. He said just don't forget that there's hoes. He said women empowerment, power to the people. Just don't forget about the hoes.
So you doing semantics?
I am. Tonight I am.
Nah, pimping. That ain't work. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work over here. Nah, it ain't.
It ain't got to. It's Men's Mental Health Month.
Fuck that. Fuck that. I ain't going with it. Now, everything else I agree with. Like, I want anybody who watching this, I want y'all to understand. I don't disagree with what 50 Cent is saying and doing. I only disagree with the fact that him calling his mama a hoe.
He ain't called her a hoe.
He did call her a
hoe. He did not say from his lips, Daphne Joy is a hoe. He said women empowerment, power to the people. She's promoting her business. Her business just ain't the holy side.
It's already implied. You don't need to say her name. It's already implied from the question in itself.
She could have sold Kim K. She could have sold Skims like Kim K. She could have sold Fenty like Rihanna. She could have sold whatever the shit is like the other little Kardashian girl. Like Kylie Jenner or whatever.
Stop saying the same thing. I already addressed the fact that I don't agree with that either, bro. You keep saying the same thing over and over. I don't agree with that either. I don't agree with that. Even women speaking ill on the man, I don't agree with that, big dog. I don't agree with that either. You keep saying the same thing, but it's already implied that he's talking about her. So he don't need to say her name again in order for people like, well, you know what? Is he talking about Daphne? We know
he was talking about Daphne,
but he kept it respectable.
He was 100% talking about her.
The nigga said, "Hey, we're in the woman empowerment. I get it. Y'all praise women no matter what the fuck they do. But just remember when they sick, they gotta blow their nose too."
Hold on, what are we fighting about here? I mean, what are we disagreeing about? He was definitely talking about her.
Exactly. Exactly. But Ross said he won. Ross said he was being he was generalized. It wasn't
generalized the thing, but he was talking about
the direct shots. The shot that he had to direct, he directed.
So let me ask you a question.
He was talking about her, but he made it general. But he was talking about her.
That's all I'm saying is that it's general.
Let me ask the question. Was it implied or not?
That's for you to decide.
No, it ain't. It's
for you to decide.
Like you say, evidence. The evidence is here. We got the evidence right here. Was it implied or not? Were they talking about that or not?
That is for you to decide.
No, it's not, because the evidence is right here.
If his son watched the video and he don't want to call his mama a hoe, he don't got to imply that she's a hoe. She's just woman. She's just an empowered woman. If you want to go watch the video and be like, "Oh, this some smutty ass shit," then you could call her a smut. It's left open ended.
It's not.
Bro. He was saying.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and edit it. Y'all got it. Y'all can clip from this or whatever y'all want to do. We can go to the next topic.
He was saying that, like, he called her a hoe, like for real. But he was saying he
did it in a respectful manner. Is all I'm saying.
Oh, I agree. I 100% agree.
He could have skipped that whole paragraph and be like, "Yeah, this bitch has a dick on tape. She a hoe. I don't give a fuck about her no more." Next question.
I don't think he did nothing wrong. I think he did what he's supposed to do. Yeah, he was talking about a specific person, and he grouped that person into what group she was in. Like, yeah, he was talking about her. Say, with all this shit, people get two things can be correct at the same time, or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, he grouped it, but he was definitely talking about her, 100%. It's almost like it's almost being like, you think Marcus is overweight? Man, you don't even know a lot of black people are fucking overweight. All right, cool, bro. You know, it is what it is. But you're talking about still me, but it is what it is. It's not like all black people are in shape. You know what I mean?
But that's the thing, though. I said it respectfully.
I agree. Like I said, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't think what he said was anything wrong.
Like when we was kids, we ain't called too many people that was, husky fat. We was like, "Oh, that nigga big boned." Like, nigga,
all right, so hold up. So hold up. So using that same logic, right? because there's two different ways I can use this. Let's use the logic, right? What you just say, like, hey, is Marcus fat? And I'm like, yeah, you know what? You know, there's a lot of people that's fat fucks. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it be what it is, right? No, I'm not coming at you.
I get what you're saying.
I'm like, fat fuck, right?
I'm good. I got it.
Right? I can say that, right? And so I'm still talking about you. I would be calling you a fat fuck, correct?
You said I'm not the only one though. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying that, but yeah, right. I'm generalizing it, right? But technically I'm still talking about you because
I know you're talking about me.
Exactly. So regardless, that still ain't respectful. I'm still calling him that.
That is very disrespectful.
I agree with
you. It would be disrespectful. So that's why me calling him a hoe.
But it still also has something to the. It still has an added that she has whole shit that's going on. Like that combined together makes it right.
Courtney, you not.
If she not have
the whole invalidating the fact that he said the quiet part out loud respectfully. That's all I'm saying.
There's no way you can say hoe respectfully.
Yeah, there is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, there is.
No, it's not.
Amongst
gave a shout out to the women. Hey, women, strong and independent, whatever. Women empowerment. Just remember that when y'all praising everybody getting to the bag, there's some people that don't get to the bag the right way. Hey, women, y'all praise all these niggas, 6-figure nigga. Y'all listening to JT. Where all my scamming ass niggas at? 10-figure nigga. Okay. Not everybody getting 10 figures fucking being the CEO of Chase Bank. Bitch, we know you sucking off the doughboy that put $200,000 in his box heavy and the check engine light still on.
Nah, bro.
So no, he said this shit respectfully.
Hypothetically, you can't say fat fuck respectfully. You can't say hoe respectfully.
That's why I said your example is disrespectful because you said fat.
No, it's not. No, it's not because hoe. When you call somebody a hoe, guess what they're gonna take that as? Disrespectful. Most people gonna take that as disrespect. So when you say hoe,
most people just don't take it disrespectful because the man said it. That's a word of endearment on their side. They call themselves bitches and hoes all day. It's all in their music,
bro. At the end of the day, bro.
Hey, Courtney. What if I was doing?
I'm not playing no game. Let's keep it in reality.
Hey, Courtney. What if I was doing mukbangs? What if I was that big old food in my face? I'm fucking killing it. Like I got this shit online, and then you say fat fuck. Like I'm mounding food to make me fucking fat as fuck. Don't you think? You don't think that kind of aligns with it? Just say it's a different one. Raw's fat as fuck, and you say he's fat, but he's not doing shit in public that shows he's like doing some shit that can make him fat. Then I think that'd be fucked up. But if I'm sitting with a big fucking pile of food in front of people and I'm fucking eating this shit up, and you say, "Yo, fat fuck,"
is he still a fat fuck?
Yeah, but he's not. But I don't think he deserves that because he's not doing shit.
Why not? He's still a fat fuck. So regardless if he's doing something else,
it could be something else. It could be.
He could have a thyroid. Courtney,
he could have a thyroid.
If you left it at fat, if you left it at fat.
Hey, he got thyroid, player.
It don't matter. He's still a fat fuck.
Hey.
No.
He can't help that thyroid. He can't help that thyroid.
Listen, bro. Listen, I got you. It could be, listen, bro. Listen, there's some people who eat a lot, bro. There's some people who got thyroid conditions, bro. You know what I'm saying? But hey, motherfuckers are still fat as fuck, bro. It's the same thing.
But one actually did it, and one it's a health thing.
Still a fat fuck. It don't matter.
Courtney,
I think that's fucked up. If you can't help it, that's fucked up.
But here go the problem though, Marcus.
Bro, you can't help it. That's fucked up.
Here go the problem. When you add the little adjective, the little word multiplier on the back, when you put the exclamation point with the fuck, you done made it a whole different thing. If we just like, oh, hey, I don't know. Yeah, my boy Marcus, he be throwing down on the grill, and sometimes he just eat a little bit more than everybody. He eat 3 plates. You know, he's just a big guy.
But that's
just
just
like,
between
okay.
That's between you and me and our friends.
No, you know, so then
let me see something. I gotta look.
That's between me and you and our
then
friends.
then that's for you to be like, oh, okay,
But-
well, shit.
but
Is he
if I turn the
shaming him? Is he
camera
calling
on-
him fat?
If I turn the camera on and say, check this shit out,
Let me see something.
I'm fucking
see something, let me
bowing
see something.
down. I think you can call me a fat fuck at that point. But if it's just us hanging out and you say, hey, mama might eat a little bit too much, I don't think you should broadcast that.
In slang terms, hoe is an offensive word, correct?
It's
Yes,
100% offensive.
Okay, so
Depends on the context
therefore,
around
so
it.
therefore, I have to make it. So I have to make it. The reason I added the adjective "fuck" is to make it as equivalent as hoe, because when you call somebody fat, it's not necessarily a derogatory term, right?
Yeah, it is.
So,
Hey, we don't need to get into semantics here. Like it is what it is.
well, Rob been on semantics this whole time, so I gotta dive into it.
Dude,
Bro,
the only
Gotta dive into
reason, here go the thing, right? Since we gonna use
So
fat,
fat is a scientific term. Hoe is not a scientific term. Fat is. Now, with that being said, hoe is looked at as a derogatory term. So if I call you a fat, I gotta add the fuck on the end of it to make it offensive, to make it as equivalent as hoe, because it's looked at as a derogatory term. So if I call you a fat, no, we're not going based off of what you think of it as. We going based off of the term and the terminology in itself and the definition.
fat is fucking offensive. What are you talking about?
Not fat ass.
Fat fuck is. So I
Fat
have
Fat
to,
is offensive.
no, it is not. It is a scientific
Go down to
term.
the gym right now and go talk to one of them
Listen to
girls
what
on
I'm
the
saying.
machine with a
Listen
little
to what
jelly
I'm
belly
saying.
and call her fat.
No,
What the fuck
no,
happened to your ass?
Listen to what I'm
Fat is
telling you.
offensive. I ain't
Listen to
trying to
what
hear
I'm
that
telling
shit.
you. Listen to what I'm telling you. The term is
No.
not. No. The term, because you
Yeah,
want to
okay.
do semantics. You want to do semantics. So we're gonna do semantics.
And fat is offensive.
No, fat is not. It's a scientific
Yes, it
term.
is. What
Yet
reality are you living in?
Listen to me. Yet society has turned fat into a derogatory term. Society has turned it into it. Attaching all kinds of negative connotations to the word, especially when it is used described as people's body sizes by association, fat is people often view it. It can be viewed as negative because it's society.
Courtney, we
It's
know,
just
we know,
society.
you know, you call somebody fat, they're gonna get offensive.
But that's the point. I know that. But
Yeah.
because y'all keep missing, I said we're going based off of semantics here. We're gonna go off semantics because we're all
I'm
going to
not
go
in
off
the
semantics.
game here.
So I'm gonna
That
say,
is
so
equivalent
I'm going
to
based
hoe.
off.
Once you put
Y'all gotta
fuck,
listen.
you done multiplied this shit. Now
So
you done
it don't matter.
superseded.
No,
you done
it don't matter.
superseded
It don't
hoe.
matter. Okay. Either way, fat. Since you want to use that, since you want to go away from semantic, we're gonna say fat. If I call you fat, like, well, yeah, man, it's a lot of fat people out here in this world. It's disrespectful. So I'm calling you fat, just as I'm calling you a hoe. Same difference. It don't matter.
But it's not
It's
direct.
It's disrespectful. You just said it when you go to the gym. No,
But that's a respectable way. That's a respectable way to deliver it.
Not overweight.
He
know
could
what?
have.
I'm done,
He
bro.
could have just
You
jumped
got
out
it,
the
bro.
gate
You
and
got
be
it.
like, "Oh, you know
You
what?
got it.
Yeah,
You
fuck
got
that
it, bro.
bitch doing this whole ass
You got
shit."
it.
Next question.
You got it, bro. You got it.
Well, hold on.
You got it.
We gotta be real, man. Like
You
I
got
said,
it, bro.
If
You
I
got
was sitting here smashing food online, you can call me a fat ass. I think that'd be appropriate. But if I'm just doing the shit at the barbecue and you coming in telling that fat, I think that's disrespectful. But if I'm doing this shit online, everyone can see that I'm doing shit I should not be doing. Everyone's seeing me taking in 8,000 calories at one time is probably not healthy.
It don't matter. You still fat.
Yeah, exactly. So that is justified for you to call me fat ass.
It's justified if I don't see you on it. If you still fat, I know you done.
That is disrespectful because now that is.
Because guess what? You still in the public. And we can still see your body.
No one knows what I'm doing outside of what I'm doing.
Bro, the results show. It don't matter what you're doing. You can't prove somebody's head. You can't prove somebody's a hoe unless you see the video, correct? Yeah, you can. But if you fat, we can see it. It's in public. So it's the same thing.
So what's the thyroid?
You still fat. It don't
But you can't. That's a medical. You can't do that. You can't. It's not you. You can't change that.
Don't matter. You still fat, right? Right or wrong.
But then,
are you still obese?
So you
still
call
obese?
someone. So you think it's cool to call something they have something that's derogatory that they have no control over.
Many people are fat for many different reasons.
But if it's something they have no control over.
Many people are fat for many different reasons.
I agree with you. But do you think it's cool to do that if they have no control over
it? Don't matter if it's cool or not. It ain't cool to call somebody a hoe, right?
If she got some control over, hell yeah.
So it's not cool. It's not cool to call somebody a hoe.
Yes, if she has control over it.
It's cool to call them a hoe.
It's cool if she has control over it.
If you're doing false allegations, it's not cool.
So if you're doing false allegations just based on how you feel,
okay,
then that's not right.
Okay, so look, here's what y'all missing. You proved my point right now. You proving my point.
Mine as well.
You're eating food.
Yeah.
You're eating food in public. You're eating food online. And I call you fat. Because hold up, because Raw said if I call somebody fat, it's a derogatory term.
I mean,
I can't say it in no nice way because say, hey man, motherfuckers who be eating, they just say they fat. I can call you that. I can call you fat.
That was a nice way to say it.
No, it's not. Just because my voice is soft, don't mean it's a nice way. Nigga, I can still say, hey man, niggas out here just be eating fat. They never eating a lot of food. They fat. It ain't nice. It's still derogatory. No matter how you spin it.
Yeah,
it's still
was nice.
So I call you a hoe. If I call you a hoe because I see it on public, you still a hoe. It's disrespectful, my dog. Bro, there's no way you finna say it. The only way for it not to be derogatory or offensive is for me not to call you a hoe. I said people just be out here every day, they be doing their thing, bro. That's the only way for you to get around that. But if I still call you a hoe, I'm still disrespecting you, bro. What are y'all talking about?
Yes, I agree with you. You are.
So, bro, what are you talking about? I'm still calling you hoe. Regardless of how I say it, I'm calling you a hoe. And just as what Marcus was saying, I'm still, even if I see him in public doing, I still call him fat. I'm still calling him fat. So why the hell is it not derogatory? That don't make sense to me, bro. Because of how I said it, bro. Because my voice is soft, and I'm like, yeah, bro, it ain't fat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he told reality in a respectable fashion. He could have dogged her the fuck out. He chose to stay above board and be respectable. Hey, I ain't seen this woman in 12 years. I don't know what the fuck she doing. For all I give a damn, my heart ain't in it no more. She could be over there with a damn Doberman. We are in a season where y'all motherfuckers just big up anybody because they got titties and 2 holes between their legs. So don't forget that some of them use them holes to their benefit. Now,
I don't know, man.
Now that we know that she uses to her benefit, she's doing exactly what she wants to do because this was a marketing campaign.
How about this? Let's get to a problem. Let's problem solve this shit.
Before it was the quarter waters, before Coca-Cola came and bought the quarter waters and sold them as vitamin water.
What's the biggest problem? What's the biggest problem is the child, right? That's the biggest one. The child. Like the child's gonna hear this coming from their father. And I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. I agree that you should not do that shit. You should never down the other parent on either side. But the facts was he was asked a question, and he literally explained what it was, and it had whatever it was. It said what it was. He wasn't directly telling his kid your mama's a hoe. He wasn't saying that shit. He literally was saying, hey, not all women are good. Shit. Some chicks are fucking bad. Some chicks do certain kind of shit. And this is what happened. This is what it is. Bam. I mean, again, his kid can see what the fuck. She's got an OnlyFans. She can see what the fuck it is. Like, that's the part. He might not want to hear it. And I think maybe at that point you gotta figure some other shit out. Well, I think the better like conversation would be, is it worth it just to hold your fucking tongue? I think that's probably a better conversation. Because I don't think what he said was wrong. But if you looking at it on the side of the kid, listen to it. Is it just better to hold your fucking tongue and just go to fuck?
All I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna dead my stance on it, so we can get to some more stuff that we got in the queue. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, share this with some people, and make sure y'all jump in the comments. And I'll go back and forth with you in the comments too. Let's get some engagement. But what I'll say,
go ahead. My bad.
Oh no, what I'll say is that 50 Cent in that interview answering the questions, in my opinion, kept it as respectable and honest with a direct response as he possibly could, because it could be way worse, because we do have instances of other people in a similar light. I'm not going to say that they as A-list as 50, but we got some B and C lists. We got the people like, Blue, yes, Travis, it's live. We got the people like Blueface, who, they don't even try to be politically correct or whatever. They just fire off however they fire off. He called Krishan this, called Jada that, whatever. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is that in this instance, he kept it as professional and respectable as possible with answering the question directly. And that's up to you to decide as to whether if you want to say women empowerment, just like these women, we covered Sophie Rain and all that. There's women out there saying that, OF is life. And they feel like they some damn multi-million-dollar CEO because they sell hoe. If you feel that that's the lane you want to choose, we clap it. More power to you. If you choose to say that, this is the same thing as a streetwalker on the corner, prostitution, whatever, that's up to you to decide. Red pill, blue pill, she did what she did. Just know that from my standpoint, I've turned my life around. I'm a businessman now, and I'm looking at this from a business perspective, just like we do on Banter and Barter, and just like we do on the Courtney Edgar show. We bring it back to the money. Shorty was down, dropped the tape. She up now. Take it as you may. Now we talking about the innocent party that has to deal with all this from all angles, which is the child. It fucking sucks. Some kids get put in certain situations. That's between them and who they pray to at night. I don't know why the universe puts them in those situations. I would hope that 50 could have a conversation with his child and keep it as real as possible while still respecting feelings. But the reality is, some things are just way more raw than others, and she's on, that side of the extreme is all I'm gonna say. And he didn't go out of his way to be he didn't. The people that drag their people through the mud is all I'm saying. He didn't try to drag her through the mud. It was a touch and go with as much as respect as he could extend her grace. But knowing that this is also a public thing that's out there, we can't deny that the shit's not circulating. Everybody's seen it. So, hey, you seen what you seen. If you want to praise her for it, or if you want to, put some damnation on her for it, it happened. And it was marketing, because if she really absolutely cared and had some morals and standards to herself, there wouldn't be a link following it up. She would have been trying to erase it from the internet the way once Mia Khalifa woke up to her bullshit, she'd been trying to get shit erased. Is all I'm saying. And I'm going to just leave it at that. I get what you're saying. We can go semantics all night, but we got more topics. And I agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying that in this form, he more popular than we are. We got the grace to where we can keep our business out the streets. And hey, you see this shit leaking, you can run home and be like, hey, bro, some people gonna come to you talking about your mama. Don't believe them. Leave that shit alone. Don't even fucking listen to what they talking about. Focus on your schoolwork. Keep your head down. Whoopty whoopty whoop. You could figure it out that way. This shit, he just happens to be in a position where he's on a bright spotlight. Don't get me wrong, she has fame, but it's not up to his level. So they're gonna use his jacket to put smut on her name. And he tried to clean it up as much as he could. while still answering the question directly. That's where I'm coming from with it.
So I'm gonna say my piece.
Yeah.
In this situation, there could have been a better way he could have said it. Just as you said, it could have been a worse way he could have said it. That wasn't the best way he could have said it. And I'll say it again. Do I agree with him? Absolutely. 1000%. But however, that one point that I'm saying, calling him a hoe, he called her a hoe. There's no way around that. The main point that I'm making, his kid can hear it. And his kid hearing it, don't know kid want to hear their father call their mama a hoe. It's the only argument that I'm making. I don't care about everything else. I don't care about the generalizations. I don't care about anything else or him trying to big up or trying to be professional about it. His kid gonna hear it. That's the only thing that I care about. I don't care about nothing else. And that in that situation, you can say any other word and still get the point across without calling her a hoe. Regardless if you say, oh, well, he generalized it, still called her a hoe. Try to generalize, but we already know he's still calling her a hoe. That's the only point. That's the only point that's being made here. And so with that, I'll land. But if you want, you can go read. Oh, y'all can go ahead. Y'all go ahead. But then when you get done, Marcus, I think Raw, if y'all want to read some comments, y'all can just click on the comments. I'll be right back.
Okay,
go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
Mark.
I was just say, hey, if that's what the focus on is about the kid, I agree with you. So that I mean, shit, that's all you can do. At the end of the day, like if you try and protect the kid over everything else, then you can't really fight that. So it is what it is. But me, I don't think he did shit wrong. I don't have kids, so I don't got nobody I got to really protect for that type of shit. So yeah, that's it.
Damn, Rob Brown in here tonight, and I grew up off Savage Life, Webby and them. Grew up in the trenches. I done see all walks of life.
The Web.
Some people are more blessed and opportune than others, and hey, I 100% get what Courtney is saying. Just in my instance, I don't take it that he called her out. He's just saying this exists, that exists.
Oh, I think the same way. I think he said it as he answered the goddamn question, and that's it. Like at the end of the day, that's all what it was. My only thing is this interview is no way in hell is gonna outweigh his mom actual OnlyFans. So for me, it doesn't really match up. Like her men on OnlyFans and his friends are gonna snip that shit out. And someone says, "Hey man, I actually saw your mom on OnlyFans," versus I saw a interview your dad did. I'm guaranteeing the interview your dad did ain't gonna fucking top his mom with her titties out.
I mean, that's how I feel, but you know,
it is no comparison. It is not. I get what Courtney's saying, but it's more like, yeah, you do that shit, but in this situation, I mean, we gotta be real. They're famous people, and in a big store, a Diddy store. Come on, man, like that's huge.
Well, cause see, I get what you're saying too, because whether you want to hear something or not, no matter how extreme it is, sometimes I think the safest place for you to hear it, breaking news or whatever, would be from the people that should be closest to you. So it sucks that like, oh yeah, dad gotta have this conversation. But if it's a reality that it is, to me, it's easier for him to sit you down and be like, hey, this is a lot to handle, whatever. No disrespect.
I don't think those are conversations that parents have or should have. Like, I don't know. I don't think if it's the kid's he's gonna sniff it out, and the worst thing you don't want him to do is you tell him what it is. So they're gonna figure it out. They'll figure it out. And the thing is, I don't even want to weigh in on that shit. You tell me if you want to. I don't know. That would be if I had a girl, shit, hell no, bro. That would be murder through high school. Like, man, everybody had that kid whose mom was fine as hell. You know how much shit he went through, and she wasn't even on OnlyFans. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Like we know of.
Who had that? Yeah. Who had that young mom? Like back in the especially back in my day, that shit wasn't around.
Yeah.
But, I mean, who had that younger mom? You know what I mean? Like shit, bro. Like that motherfucker went through hell, and she was just a fucking bomb. You know what I mean? Just imagine if she actually was a fucking sex worker. Shit, bro.
That was a good one too that you just brought up, Courtney. I was gonna bring up the one that our street said where it was parents need to see. I mean, well, it's supposed to say kids. Kids need to see parents disagree.
Yeah.
Oh no, you good. It was like kids need to see parents disagree so that they know that not all relationships are perfect. Because kids do need to see conflict resolution. I'm not saying go Ike and Tina in front of the kids, but it's okay to have light disagreements.
Yeah,
in front of them. And what the other dude said, or what the other person, because I'm not sure if it's a guy or girl. The one Mayo. I brought my kids into the world. If they can't be comfortable coming to me about something, who can they? I mean, to a varying degree, that's decently correct too. Honestly, if you're supposed to shield people from things, sometimes you got to let them know the dangers that do exist.
But then also understand, your kids ain't gonna go to you about shit. I didn't go to my parents about nothing.
Go ahead, Road to Glory, before we could jump to this next topic.
I mean, hey, did y'all go to y'all parents and talk about shit, like real shit?
Yeah,
I raised myself.
My brother, but I that was only my brother.
Not everything, but some things we did, but not all things.
Yeah,
I raised myself, so no. I went to like homies. So I'm one of those kids where if I seen Courtney got solid ass parents and a solid family over there, because I'm an only child, only single parent, I would try and go pull Courtney's dad to the side and be like, hey, I got this, and that going on. Whoop-de, whoop-de. You know what I mean? Like, how would I say it? I guess, for lack of better words, I attracted myself towards the positivity that I wanted for myself. So if I came over to your house and then like Marcus, if I came over to your house and then your parents were always fighting and stuff, then it's like, cool. The only time I come to your house is when I want you to come outside, or if we can go to your room and you got parents that are cool enough with you closing the door and we just hop on like the Nintendo 64 or whatever, and we playing GoldenEye or something, and we could just zone out.
Yeah.
But realistically, I wanted peace and I wanted structure.
You locking the door?
Huh?
You locking the door?
Well, I'm not saying like lock it, but like close it.
Pause.
Because like some.
Well, yo, bro, what's up? What's up? You all right?
I know that's what you was trying to do, but it is what it is. Nah, I'm just. Shit. Yo, hey. It ain't what it ain't, bro. Chill out.
God damn,
chill out. There's a wild finger.
You
shit. Gotta chill, bro.
Just kill the mood, dog.
We
was vibing over here, man.
Man,
we was vibing, dog.
My bad. I fucked it up.
You fucked it up.
Man, we was vibing and sliding and riding and wilding. You vibing over here. You gotta chill, bro. But I'm just saying, just close the door so that they ain't in there trying to find extra reasons to fucking fuck with the kids.
Hey, but real shit, I'm gonna tell y'all something real personal about me. My mom was real. She was pretty hard. I used to listen. The only reason I listened to Sarah McLachlan when I was younger to get like some smooth like woman like fucking feeling shit. And Lear, that's like one of my favorite. I know, right? Hey, it was Anita. Hey, so like I go to Black Side, fucking Anita Baker player. I always listen to that shit too. That was back in the day when you get the BMG, fucking order 10 CDs. Oh, that was way back in the day.
But no,
cats understand that one.
Anita Baker.
So like if there was turmoil at Marcus's crib, then I know I just want to go over there, maybe hop on the game or something, or go outside so I don't have to deal with the turmoil that's over there because I'm already trying to find structure and peace. So if I go over to Courtney crib and every time I go over there, you know, my Dukes treat me like I'm one of the kids, and then OG like, hey, you know, I see you ain't got no dad. Come ride with me. Let's go do some man shit. Like, you know,
That's
I
how
gotta go help my brother
real
fix
talk.
on, huh?
That's how my parents were real talk.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's okay. The word I was looking for was gravitate. That's the type of shit I gravitated towards.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
because here's the thing. What's wild is I would still be around a whole lot of kids. I would still be around a whole lot of kids that grew up in single parent households, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in different areas, you know, I guess you could say lower income areas, I would still be in those areas hooping and shit like that. But they knew my dad because my dad would coach over there in those areas. So they would look up to my pops, you know what I'm saying? They would know my pops, and of course they'll know me through my pops and all that different type of stuff. Oh, you such and such son. Yeah, that's my dad. And so they would see how I was raised, of course. Like you said, they would gravitate towards my pops because my pops he the cool guy, but he the OG, but he'll still bring you over and teach you some lessons at the same time.
Yeah.
And so it was one of them situations. And of course, you know, my mom being the sweetheart, even though she was an asshole when I was a kid.
They all are.
You know what I'm saying? Now she the sweetest grandmama you can ever look. You can never know. You know what I'm saying? But she was hard as hell on us, as hard as hell on the boys, because I'm the youngest of 3 brothers. And so with that, you know what I'm saying, she's a sweetheart. Everybody look at her as a sweetheart, you know what I'm saying? So she would invite you in like, oh, hey, sweetheart, hey, darling, you want some food type of shit. So she was on that type of time. So yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, because you know, that's just kind of how I grew up, to where I'm like, all right, boom, this is what I want, this is what I was seeking out, which, I mean, I ain't gonna act like I ain't bumped my head. I was still a kid. Mm-hmm. So, you know, bad shit was more fun than good shit. But I actively tried to go seek out good and, you know, coaching from some people's OGs and all that other stuff, to where, because, you know, we make jokes about single moms all the time, and it's not necessarily fully a joke. We can see the realities of things that happen. But I wasn't trying to grow and be no sassy ass motherfucker or whatever. Like, you know, when I see Mom Dukes, all she wears heels and all this other stuff, I don't wear heels. So
thanks.
Ain't too much that you can teach me. Like, shit, who got a daddy in their crib that's actually doing some man shit? Like, who go shoot guns on the weekends or something, go hunting, go camping? That's where I want to go. And on the other end, my mom worked a lot too, so I was blessed enough to where when I ran into people like that, and she also used her discernment to feel the parents out and see that they were like cool people, whatever, I could equally go spend the night over at places like that. So it was like, okay, boom. Now I could go over here. Hey, if I was failing my classes before, Courtney always passing. Hey, bro, help me with this homework.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just but I'm just saying, like, help me with this homework. Or, you know, if y'all look across the street and my yard always bad, and OG be like, oh, hey, go in the garage, get that lawnmower and push it over across the street to your house. I'm gonna show you how to cut this grass. You know, things like that. To where
But I'll also say with this too, though, even with the 2-parent household, and as you know, my parents were solid parents, I was still trying to do some fucked up shit though. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted
that's all kids.
You know what I'm saying? It's just being a kid overall, you know. So we always try to get ourselves into some shit, right? But at the same time as well, with my parents, I also had, like I told you, I had 2 older brothers too. So they already knew the ropes. So when my parents went around, then my oldest brother, he was the parent with my parents, you know, when they had their good time, you know, they wanted to go on their date and shit like that. So my brother would watch me. And y'all remember my older brother when he came?
Yeah, he pulled up.
Yeah, he pulled up. So he would be the one that would watch me and shit. So it would be that type of situation. So it was damn near double down. So anything that they would teach, he already knew what it was, and he would reflect that shit up on me. So that's why we so goddamn close, me and my oldest brother. So it just kind of shit that just laid down to that, man. But I was always still trying to get into some shit. Even as
I mean, I think that's just the nature of kids. Like, we still rebellious at heart, but eventually you still try to seek balance. Well, if you trying to be well-rounded, you try to seek balance.
I think you just figure this shit out. It is what it is. That nature over whatever they call it. But yeah, I honestly think you're gonna be who you're gonna be. I don't think it's gonna it's gonna change. You'll seek out to be the person you're gonna be. Good or whatever. You know?
Yeah, whatever you search for, you eventually gonna find it. So you right on that.
Yeah.
100.
So let's go ahead and get to this next topic, man. Let's get into Tay Keith, who unfortunately passed away at the age.
He really fucked these niggas up.
Yeah, that's
Damn.
wild. It's wild. So now what's crazy is the fact that you was born a rebel. Of course you were our streets. So Tay Keith passed away at the age of 29, right? However, he was in a legal battle with Sexyy Red before him passing away.
Huh?
Yeah, he was in a legal battle.
What the fuck is he fighting for? A beat?
That's what we about to find out.
Oh,
About to find out that
Lord,
situation. So we're gonna go through a number of videos real quick, so that way we can try to get a little bit more context and a little bit more insight, and then we can just kind of give our thoughts and opinions on it. All right. So let's go ahead and get into it.
The information was just brought to the public that before Tay Keith passed away, who's reportedly passed away, he's a producer. He produced so many songs for, like Beyonce, Sexyy Red, Drake. He also produced Sicko Mode for Travis Scott. He was actually in a legal battle with Sexyy Red before he passed away. Some of the songs that Tay Keith produced for Sexyy Red were Pound Town, Ski, Get It Sexy, You My Everything, Hang With a Bitch, or Hang With a Bad Bitch. And she never paid him for it. Her team never paid him for it. She never paid him for it. Reported that the reason why Tay Keith produced so many songs for Sexyy Red is because he believed in her and he thought that her sound was unique, and he wanted to bring uniqueness to her sound, and he wanted her to have like a signature sound. It's not disclosed at this time how much Sexyy Red and her team actually owe Tay Keith in terms of the music that he's produced for her that he was never paid for. I do wonder how she feels like at this moment, knowing that he's passed away and she never paid him, her team's never paid him. But rest in peace to Tay Keith.
All right, so let me go to something else. Hold up.
Broke the news for real, and he told me that Tay Keith, producer, you know what, let me go back, super producer, I don't even want to play with his name, super producer Tay Keith passed away in Memphis today. This guy is responsible for breaking for the sound. I don't even want to say, I want to say the sound. Like, this guy, he brought a whole new sound to the game. He's responsible for Sexyy Red. He's done a lot for the last few years. He's really been putting game down, man. Like, I mean, it was a point in time you couldn't go nowhere without hearing the Tay Keith beat. Now, I don't want to assume, but just based off what people tell me about Tay Keith, we got a lot of mutuals. He was a super low-key guy. I don't think he was in the streets. He lived in the studio. He was a student of the game. Yeah, he passed away. Like I said, I don't want to assume nothing, but I don't think he was murdered or was any crazy violence with him. We could only assume it was, what a lot of other legends passed away with, man. Drugs, overdosage. But we can only assume. I could be wrong, and I apologize if I'm wrong. But I don't want to guess, but that's been a major thing in music. I don't even want to just say hip hop, but music. He was super young, made a lot of money producing beats, producing hits. Super young, man. And we always talk.
All right, so he just pretty much gonna ramble. So what do y'all think about this situation? So considering the fact that it's convenient that he was in the lawsuit with Sexyy Red, and now all of a sudden he passed away, because we don't know what the cause of death was. He was just found dead. What do y'all think, or what are y'all thoughts on this?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll let you go, Raw.
Realistically, all I can really say is, nobody knows when it's their time. If it's your time to go, it's your time to go.
Yeah.
Until we see like, okay, maybe he cut his own self short or something. Because of natural causes, it's very sad. He's very young, and you'd want to think that, you know, or you'd want to hope that with more money that you have, the more access you have to longevity of life.
Right.
So it's kind of sad that, you know, he ain't even touched 30 and he's already gone, and, you know, we can allege that he was a multi-millionaire just knowing what was tied to his name. But then again, we already know he got at least 3-4 tracks with Sexyy Red, so if he ain't getting paid there, who's to say the others were paying him? Which his royalty should still be coming in off the music, but that's if they even turn the paperwork in correctly. Overall, it's just a sad scenario to see that he's young, successful, in his right, you know, vibrant, should be full of life, and he's gone so soon. Like, I don't think he necessarily had beef with anybody like that. Like, you know, life-threatening beef, so to speak. It ain't like it's some Chicago drill rap type shit. You know, yeah, you're going to have disputes over money from time to time and whatnot, but it's nothing that should be life-threatening. So, to just... Because me personally, I don't like when people pass before 40. Because I feel like from 0 to 40, you're building to at least some level of comfort, if not abundance, of which,
yeah,
for 40, from 40 to 60, you should be, you know, setting things in order to where once you hit 60, if you aspire to work that long, you can kind of take your foot off the gas and start relaxing a little bit. And to me, that's work-life balance. So I don't really like hearing people necessarily even dying before 65, because it's like, shit, you ain't even get to enjoy the fruits of your labor for real. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm the kind of person, just because I've seen life move so fast, that once you make it past 80, 85, I done already wrote you off like taxes. Like, I can actually, like, you know, when they say a funeral is a celebration of life, I can actually celebrate your life to where I'm not in there crying and all sad and shit because you still playing woulda, coulda, shouldas. It's like, nah, you made it to 93. Motherfucker, you lived. Like, you probably in less pain over there than you were staying here with us. Like, don't get me wrong. It's comforting to be able to call people, pull up on them, you know? Like, even my grandmother, I miss my grandmother a lot, and my grandfather. You know, go over there, steal her graham crackers and shit, kick it with her, steal some candy out the bowl and whatnot. But she lived a long, fruitful life. To see somebody, you know, young and budding, still full of ideas, still full of things that they want to achieve and accomplish, and not, you know, be able to check the majority of their bucket list off and they just up and gone. It's just sad.
Yeah, if it has anything to do with like drugs or alcohol or anything like that, yeah, bro, you gotta you definitely gotta separate that shit, and it's easier said than done. Like, believe me, if you're in your 20s, that's why I thank God I didn't have money in my 20s. Wow. I probably wouldn't even be here. Like,
damn,
it'd be no way, bro. Like, I would have fucking, oh man, you don't even know. So I think that's definitely, you know, something some people may look at it as a miss out, but I know me. If you know you, sometimes you gotta know you. You gotta know like who you are. And if you overdo shit in certain situations, you probably shouldn't do. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to really explain it, because it'd be no way I would have stopped if I had a abundance of money. So, but now, fuck yeah, man, I'm waiting for that shit to happen. So, because I know I can handle it now, but that does suck. Like, if you're that talented, you don't have someone that could reel you back in to reality, and you probably got more people around you telling you do you, or, you know, do it to the fullest, and that's all the other shit that ends up this shit happens. So I don't know, man. You just gotta watch out around the people you got around you, and just understand, man. Shit, like, I think at some point you gotta understand who's hating who and who's trying to help you. Like, I mean, like at the end of the day, you have to be able to decipher that shit. Especially if you got money, if you're talented, have people around who are trying to help you out, not like that's trying to take and fucking fuck you up and do shit like that. Because this is the type of shit that happens.
And I think also, because what I also read up on it, as well as it's alleged that he potentially took his own life too. And so with that, it just kind of dives into it goes deeper than just the money. It goes deeper than just your creativity. What's really going on behind closed doors? You know what I'm saying? When people don't see you. Well, what are you really struggling with in your mind? Like, do you have people that you can talk to? Do you have individuals that you can converse with and you can express you know what I'm saying? You can just express your thoughts and they can help guide you through whatever it is that you're going through, right? And I think that's why it's very important to have, I say friendships. I'll say have really good friendships with people that you can actually have these conversations with, that sometimes some people may have gone through it already and they can help guide you through it. And a lot of times, I know a lot of people love to use the term, I'm an introvert. Yeah, that's cool to an extent, but sometimes that can get real dangerous, especially if you're one of those type of individuals that's always in your head. You think that you're inadequate. You know, you think that, you know, that you aren't valuable or that you can't add any value to the world. Well, you actually can, depending on what you are. A lot of people can add value to the world. And so I think that it's important to have those type of people around you. I think it's very unfortunate. Like you said, this dude, 29 years old, man. Nowhere near the peak of his life. Not even close. And now his life has been cut short for whatever reason, because we don't know. It's all speculation from here. Career still had a long way to go. You know what I'm saying? We always gonna remember, Tay Keith, both these niggas up. You know what I'm saying? We always gonna remember that, right? Always gonna remember that. So now you ain't gonna hear it no more. For whatever reason. We don't know.
Yeah,
but it's wild, bro.
Only I gotta say is, like, I wish people, if this taking your own life type shit, like, I would urge people to listen to this song by Ben Harper. It's called Roses for My Friends. Dope ass song. But anyways, like, a lot of people think that the person that, like, there's always somebody. Let's get it real. Like, if you ever do that, there's a reason why you do it. If you thought about it, whatever. And I hope people understand that once that has happened, that person's gonna forget about you in 2 days. Whoever you think is going to, like, whatever gratification you think you're gonna get, you're not gonna get it, because that person is going to not think about it. But the people who are the people who actually give a fuck about you, are the ones who are going to suffer for years. And even though that might not even fucking matter, at the end of the day, like, it's all an emotion. It is what it is. You get over it. It always gets better. So I would definitely say, yeah. I mean, if that is the case, bro, like, that's 100% not the route you should go.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if it's self-removal, then, you know, it's real sad. I mean, shit. It's like we've been saying all month, it's men's mental health month, you know. If you,
shit.
If you got friends, check on your people. Because I know I'm bad at that too, to where I'll just get on Facebook and be like, all right,
they straight.
You know, I'm looking for like 30 people I care about. Like, okay, yeah, they posted in the last 24 hours. We cool. And it's like,
is it something they can say to you? Would they even say anything to you? Like, I don't think other people should put it on them to, like, save someone else. I think other people should, the people who are going through it should reach the fuck out and say, I mean, like, I wouldn't want someone to put on themselves that they couldn't save someone because you probably couldn't have.
Well, I'm not saying be a savior, but at the same time, we know life moves fast. Like, you know, Bill's still due on the first. We get it. But at the same time, just because you see somebody's motions doesn't mean that, you know, they cool. You know, we see Courtney grinding all the time when we not on Banter and Barter. Sometimes it's cool to just check in on Courtney. Hey, bro, how you doing? How you feeling? Boom. You know, we seen you on MTR. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you doing your thing. Keep going. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes just checking on somebody might be the make or break without going out. Because honestly, you could push somebody over the edge by overly checking on them too. Like, you know that they're going through something and you just keep pressing and they don't want to open up. They're like, fuck it, I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So there's also that extreme. So I'm not saying go out of your way to just consistently like, hey, you good? But it's like, shit, if somebody cross your mind, just call them. Hey, bro, I was thinking about you. Oh, you know what? Matter of fact, I was on Facebook. I seen the other day you got a new truck. Congrats, man. I see you doing good in life, whatever. Instead of just leaving a comment under the post. Sometimes just hearing your voice might uplift their spirit. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
So, like, check on your peoples is not necessarily just trying to get them out of a depressed state or whatever, but sometimes people just want to feel that somebody in the world has some love for them or they're thinking about them. And it's a little more direct if they hear your voice than just posting a comment. Or even if you want to shoot a text, or if you call and they hang up on you and you shoot the text like, oh, you know, I was just trying to call to hear your voice. I'm making sure you straight. I just thought about you, so I was checking in.
Yeah. Bro, hey, I had someone I worked with got this cat a job, and I was in a situation this dude was in before, and I remember, I hate that I didn't say anything, but the person that got him a job, he was like, man, he keep talking to me like, you know, like saying like, thank you for this shit, and he's like, man, just man up, bro, you good? Like, I'm like, you have never been in a spot to where you thought you're gonna lose everything, and then you got that one lifeline that fucking helped you out, and it worked the fuck out. You can't like, that was a big deal, bro. Like, and I think a lot, like some dudes might look at it like, if shit works out for you all the time, and you don't understand like when shit, like some of the people, it just don't work out for them, whatever the case may be. But then when they realize what it is and they try to fix it, and then they do that lifeline, you can't be like, yo, man, the fuck up. Like, you recognize, hey, shit, I get it. I'm good now. I appreciate you. You can't look at it as a weakness. Yeah. And I don't think a lot of people do that, but that was one thing that kind of stuck with me. Like, I was like, damn, bro, like that's fucked up. Like for real. But I didn't say shit, and I wish I had.
I mean, I do believe that that's a part of like masculinity that our generation is patching up. Not to say that anything was toxic about that, but it's like, you know, sometimes you do have to realize that not everybody is just emotionally void and numb to the world and just on go all the time. Like, we might have grown up hard enough to where it's like, yeah, man, the fuck up, toughen up, little motherfucker. But then what about the people that, you know, let's say it's a dude that grew up around all women and he is more in touch with his emotions and stuff. And it's like, hey, you can still deliver the same message in a softer light. Like, all right, hey, bro, you know, you in here now. It's okay. I get you that you saying thank you and whatnot, but now it's time for you to actually put in work to maintain the spot. Like, you know, I can get you on the podium, but I can't help you carry your trophy. That's you. You got to go earn that. You know what I'm saying?
But I think it's a difference, and I think that's what we all need to start as men, recognizing a difference of, I almost was at the bottom of my fucking life, and you gave me a lifeline. I'm not fucking this up. Versus, thank you, man. Thank you. And that motherfucker probably gonna fuck it up. Like it's kind of a difference to where someone's told you, I was living in my car. I was doing this shit. Blah, blah, blah. Like, you have hit rock bottom at that point. Like, there's no one there to save you. Like, you look like, I want to start talking some bombs and like, honest, like, bro, because like, in anyone's real life, that could be you. Like at a second, if you actually realize that type of shit.
But I think it's an ego thing though.
Of like what part?
I think it's ego, man. I think that it's part ego, but I also believe that you don't have that resource or that person that you can hit up. Because let's be real. Let's put it all out on the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many people got individuals that they can actually call friends?
Yeah.
How many? No, like real shit. How many people can actually say, "Listen, I got legit friends that if I call them today, I can tell them that I'm on my last straw, bro. I need help, and they're gonna be willing to help you. Right? They're gonna do whatever they can to help you. And there's gonna be no judgment. There's gonna be like, "Hey, bro, I got you, bro. Do whatever it is that you need to do."
Probably
I
people
got
who
you.
have never cashed in that chip.
You said what? People never cash in the check?
That chip. People who have never cashed in that chip. Because either you have friends that you've used a lot, or you have friends you never use. So it's almost like, you know, like a thing like, oh shit, I expect this motherfucker calling me. Or it's like, dude, shit, bro, he's never I'm right there, bro. Like you never asked for nothing like that. I got you. So like there's definitely differences. I mean, I don't know. Do you have a different opinion?
No, so what I'm asking is how many people actually have that friend that they can call and they gonna jump when they say, "Hey, bro, I need help. Like I need help," and whatever, and that help can be anything. It don't always have to be monetary.
Yeah,
you know, it can just be some help. Like, "Hey, man, me and my girl going through it, bro. Can you pull up real quick?" And he can be at home chilling in the bed, like, "Hey, bro, I got you, dog. I'll pull up," because you don't know what your homie going through. Because listen, outside the pause bullshit, keeping it real, if your homie needs you, you gonna pull up. It's like, hey,
I hope everyone does.
Like, no question, bro. What you need, bro? Where you at? I'm over here, bro. I bet I got you. I'll be over there. Give me 30 minutes. I'll pull up.
Yeah.
On some real shit.
I hope everyone does.
Most people, but that's the thing. Most people don't have that type of friendship. Most people. Go ahead, bro.
Well, no, he said he hope everyone does. To me, I'm kind of conflicted on that one. I'd probably say I don't know, because like I could say for me, and it does boil down to what Marcus said. Like, you know, some people might have that token and just never cash it in.
Yeah.
I personally don't feel that I necessarily have that, but I do move in a way of trying to sow good energy into the universe, karma, however you want to frame it. So I know that I can be that person to a few people in my circle. I just don't know that if I was ever down bad,
they would do it.
Like if the shoe was on the other foot, if it'd be reciprocated. You know what I'm saying?
No, I've heard you talk before, and you've been like, "I'm gonna help you out. I'll help if I got it. I'm gonna do it." And a lot of people aren't like that. Like a lot of people, if it's never happened, then they'll help you out. But if it's someone who maybe did it once or twice, they might not fuck with you. For me, what I see with you, you're like, yo, like, I'll help you out, man. You're like the one of the ones like who be driving down the street and see some fucking dude who's like on the side of the street and you help them fix their tire. Most
I done done that shit before.
Yeah, most people won't do that shit. Like most people keep going, bro. You know what I mean? Like, but like, I mean, you need people. Like my dad was like that. My dad was like, yo, he'd be like, oh shit, he'd fucking pull over and like, yo, let me help you out, man. Like, let's go. And then I'm be like, man, let's keep going.
But do we think? But that's what I'm saying. Like, do we? But do we think
call AAA? Like, what your mom told me, keep that. Don't stop.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do we think that's an issue though, right? So, like, not just a random stranger, but we talking about somebody that you
know,
that you close with, that you have these conversations with, that you can actually call your friend. Now, not loosely, not saying like, oh yeah, that's just a friend that I know that you barely talk to. I'm talking about somebody that you can really call your friend and say, hey, I'm down bad, and you can talk to them. There ain't no judgment. They help you wherever they help you wherever they can, whatever the case may be. And of course, it's reciprocated. It's on both ends because you already had that conversation. Listen, bro, I'm not hanging around nobody that if I need help, you know, they gonna look at me some type of way, or I can't come to you for no fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? So being able to be that reliable friend, and then it's reciprocated the same way. I think that more people need to have that in their circle. And I get it. That doesn't mean that makes you less of a man, because you still need to stand on your own too and make shit happen on your own. But sometimes life happens. It's like, hey, bro, I ain't expect this. So I need your help. One way or another, can you help me out? If you can't, cool, but at least you tried. Because the simple fact that you picked up the phone for me, that did it for me. Because if you wouldn't have picked up this phone, ain't no telling what the fuck I would have did right now.
Oh,
ain't no telling what would have happened.
Everyone needs a friend like that, bro. You got to.
So yeah, and so I think that's very important. I think it's real critical in that sense. You know what I mean? You know, I'm lucky enough to even have people like y'all, you know, and other people that's in my circle that I can really rely on. Like, hey man, this is going on, or I got this situation, bro. I need y'all to lock in on this, or I need your help on this situation, or what do you think about this, or whatever the case may be. There's no friction there. I don't feel like I'm leaving myself out in the open when it comes to having these conversations, or when it comes to a certain situation. I can lean on people like, hey man, I don't know what to do here, but I need your help. Yeah. And so I think that's important, especially when it comes to the men's community. Because too many men unalive themselves because they're introverts, or they sitting alone, they don't have nobody to talk to, they don't have nobody that they can turn to.
Yeah, it's not gonna be your girl, it's gonna be one of your boys.
To be honest, like growing up an only child, a toxic trait that I've developed, I'm not gonna say all only kids develop it, is self-reliance. Like after a while, you don't trust nobody.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm all I got. Like, even when you have everything around you, because, you know, just like we just had that discussion, I know if you was close to your phone and I called you, you'd pick up. I done did it before. Where called, and it was an accidental call, but you picked up like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, oh shit, my bad, wrong number. But you picked up. So I know that, hey, you know, if I was down on luck, I just needed 15 minutes of your time or something, it's probably there.
Yeah.
But my toxic conditioning of my upraising, having to raise myself and depend on myself and all that for so long, it puts me in a situation too to where I probably ain't gonna reach out, bro. Just to keep it a bean.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that is where a lot of mental health issues do come from. You can only cry in the shower for so long, look yourself in the mirror while you brushing your teeth and cry for so long and all that before those thoughts consume you and you just go with your move.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I know in this day and age, people be trying to say, oh, hey, you know, men, if you got a girl, confide in your girl, whatever. And it's like, it sound good, but we done seen women stub their toe and release the Epstein files. You know what I'm saying? Like you was supposed to die with this information. Now you got me ass out. Like I could have kept all this shit to myself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like sometimes just environmental conditioning too puts you in a pickle to where you just don't even want to open up. And that sucks. Because it could be a situation where, like I said earlier, calling, checking on your people. You might call and check on somebody and they got whatever apparatus in their hand getting ready to do something. And they'll have a full-blown conversation with you like nothing is fucking wrong. And still go with their move after. And it sucks.
I think every man should plan like almost like a backpack of like what you need if some shit really went down. You need to identify a friend that you can call that will give you the best advice. Probably won't be the best advice you want to hear, but you gotta prepare yourself if some shit went the fuck down, that you're gonna take that advice and you can go with it. Because I do also on the other end, you want to hear shit that is gonna make you feel good. If you're at a spot in your life that where you need that help, whatever you're gonna hear is probably gonna feel good. So like you gotta prepare yourself for that shit too. To like, hey man, like I'm at the bottom of my shit right now. If I talk to someone, what they're gonna say is probably not gonna make me feel good, but it's gonna help me out. So I think people will need to prepare themselves. It's gonna be off the thing though. I say the same shit about when dudes say, I would never my emotions can never make me, how about this, like hit a woman or some shit like that. You need to play that shit out in your head, because every motherfucker that say I would never, ever do, I'm like, you have never had someone test you. You obviously have never had someone test you before. You need to play that shit out, and you need to fucking make sure if that ever happens to you, you know how to handle that shit. Because anyone that says like, yo, like, absolutely not, the right person has not tested you yet.
As long as you ain't, I disagree with that.
I know you're gonna disagree with me.
As long as you ain't threatening my safety and well-being, then you could do you. As long as you're not threatening my safety and well-being, you could do you. I'm gonna walk off.
No. What I'm saying is, people should play things out in their head to make sure that they're not setting themselves up for failure.
Nah, I don't want to play it out in my head, because then I might actually go with my move.
Okay, well, maybe just people like me then.
He's gonna pay it out again. He's like, man, you know what, man? Fuck this. I'm about to my shit dry.
Nah, dead ass. Because eventually you're gonna play that out of your head so much, you're gonna start running out of excuses to walk away. You just like, fuck it.
Maybe you start talking yourself into it, like, man,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Trying to play me.
No, I'm like, yo, like, someone said some shit, walk the fuck away.
Then you're gonna end up here.
Get out of here.
You're like, man, you know what? The more you think, bro, I've seen some people do that. They thought about it so much to the point they actually thought about it so much to the point they convinced themselves to do X, Y, and Z things like that.
Everything starts turning into a yes.
Like, you know what? Like this shit pissing me off even more the more I think about it. Like, you know, this nigga really tried to play me, bro. Like, nah.
I'm a lot different, man. Because I'm like, yo, my shit is like, yo, you know, something piss you off. Even though I'm like, I would say I would never do anything like that. Like for me, I choose not to ever carry a gun outside of my house. I choose to do that because I'm like, man, you know, someone piss you. I mean, you already know, motherfucker, what?
Damn.
I'm like, yo.
What you say?
Damn. Yo, wild.
What?
What's the blicky?
Yeah, I got a machine gun in bitches. Whoa, hold up. Let me pull it out. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, hey, it is what it is.
And that's why I don't want to play that scenario in my head, because then I'm gonna want to do it. I'd much rather go with my teachings from my OGs.
I'm way different. I'm like, I'm playing shit that will end me up in jail. I'm not doing it. Like, boom.
See, the OGs taught me, don't pull it if you ain't gonna use it.
Exactly.
If you pull it out cold, it gotta go back warm.
You gotta fucking do it. Yeah.
So make sure that there's absolutely no other scenario of escape before you use it. So that's the only thing that I ever want to hear.
See,
so if somebody pissing me off and they want to act macho, you know what, big dog? You scrawny as shit, but you got it. I'm gone.
Yeah,
because if we do run into a situation where we squabbling, whatever, I'm down on the floor. I'm like, all right, we good. Then you start trying to stomp on my head or something. Clip gone. The whole thing. I'm gonna be like Soldier Boy. Like, this motherfucker go everywhere. You gonna get hit. So I'd much rather not even think about it and just off reflex walk away.
Oh yeah.
If I keep sitting there and playing scenarios, eventually I'm like, just like Courtney said, you know what? Motherfucker think I'm soft. Motherfucker really got me for wait, so bitch, you really think you can beat me? Oh, okay. Today gonna be let's see then. Let's see. Because I done walked off enough times. You keep getting closer and closer. Oh, okay. So now I don't want to do that. I'd rather run down the street and you call me bitch ass nigga and all that you want. I spared your life. You don't know what I'm capable of. You know what you think you capable of.
I end up putting the battery in my own bag. Like, nah, G. Like, man, you ain't, man, what does it call me, bro? Nah, I know good. You finna make me like I'm a bitch. Nah, dog.
Yeah, sometimes I gotta run away for the other party's safety.
Oh shit. But any final thoughts, man? I got one more topic for us to dive into.
Like I said, mental health is a really, really, really deep well. We don't even have all the answers. I mean, you got women out here with PhDs in psychology and they still don't even know they're mad. So I'm not gonna say I'm not even gonna pretend that we got answers to this mental health thing. All I could really say is treat each other with grace. And if somebody needs a listening ear, lend a listening ear. Sometimes people need to vent. And if you see that one of your people calls you and they down on their luck or whatever, and they're just going off, don't interrupt them. Just let them get it off. Sometimes it's all people need. And move with love. If more people move with love than hate and malice, I think we could slowly start to heal the planet, And that's just all I really got on that. And RIP to Tay Keith. RIP to anybody else who's not as big as Tay Keith that might have been down on their own and helped themselves transition to the other side. And condolences to anybody that is affected and has to deal with it going forward. And, I pray that y'all find peace and healing in them scenarios and situations as well.
Yeah, let me say, I gotta say it to rest in peace to Michael Torrance, man. He was one of the big dogs out there in Mobile, Alabama. He ended up going to playing for Alabama University. He passed away yesterday. He played ball overseas. Very well known. And he dropped, he dropped. I think he had a heart condition, man. He was hooping and just dropped.
Oh shit.
But he was 39 years old, man.
Jesus.
Dropped on the court.
Passed away, dog. Had
something like that'll fuck me up, bro.
Yeah, bro. It got the whole city messed up, bro. Cause he was
mid pickup game, nigga, go for a layup and that's it. That's all she wrote.
I'm talking about he got a whole bunch of people like startled, bro. It's like I said, he was coming up around, I think around my time, just before. I think he was around my sophomore year is when he kind of went big, and so he was doing numbers out there in Mobile. And so they already said that he had a heart condition, things like that. So shout out to, what I'm saying, blessings to his family, whoever else was connected to him, man, that's something crazy. That's unexpected.
Yeah, them the stories that be fucking me up, bro. Like you try everything you supposed to be. On the outside, you appear to be healthy and all that. And then now it's just this underlying condition that's like, shit, why this motherfucker? Like, you got motherfuckers smoking cigarettes for 72 years. They smoke a pack a day. Motherfucker will out jog and out hike your ass. And then
them got Asians, boy, shit.
Yeah, then you got this person that's healthy in the gym 2-3 hours a day, playing pickup games, everything. Like, yeah, that's sad. Yeah, condolences to bruh and his people, man. That's a wild ride.
Wow. But yeah, man, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure y'all hit the bell notification if y'all haven't supported the channel. Make sure y'all do that, my good people. All right, so let's go to this other topic real quick. Let's talk about Alexis Ohanian, who is Serena Williams' husband. So he's getting a lot of flack because he went to the UFC fight, in the White House. He was backing Trump. And then on top of that, there's somebody who yelled out that Michelle Obama is a man during that.
That was so fucking distasteful, but I'll get into that after the clip.
Yeah, and so we're gonna dive into it and then we'll give our thoughts and opinions. I'm gonna read this little part that he rebutted to, and then we'll play a little video that kind of correlates with it. All right. All right, so here's the video. I mean, the little message portion. So he was like, a lot of people asking me to comment. Yes, that fighter's slur about former First Lady Michelle Obama was violent and inappropriate. I attended the UFC event via invitation from TKO in my IMG leadership. I own 5 pro sports teams plus a league. I was already on my way home, and then those comments were made, and was glad to see Donna condemn them. For context, I resigned in protest from Reddit, the company I co-founded and built for over a decade, specifically to push it to curb communities for hate and violence on the site. Now, with that, he was the distasteful video.
And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America? Ladies and gentlemen.
What the fuck?
How stupid and ignorant can you be?
Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Man, I had this conversation on Wednesday, bro, on the Courtney Egger show, man. People jumping in the comments talking about Michelle Obama is a man. Like, dog, come on, man. Cool.
Stupid,
it's stupid. Like, I get it. Yeah, you on the different side of the aisle, cool, bro. But what we not about to do is sit up here and try to shame, or we're not about to sit up here and try to throw mud on Michelle Obama, regardless if it's just fun. We're not gonna do that.
When you know she's a real, and what importance is that she have to this shit? Why would you even point her out? Like, I don't know, man. That's just fucking stupid, bro. I don't even know who told you who would tell you to do that, or who like how you think that would be impactful.
It's dumb, bro. Like this is stupidity, bro. This is the individuals that I always call, even though we can see him, but these are the individuals that I see that don't have profile pictures who just say the dumbest shit, right?
And he thought his whole all the people in the back oh yeah, that's so fucking funny. Like obviously you didn't run that by people. If you did run them by them and they told you you think that was a good idea, this motherfucker also has a goddamn line on his chest. So yeah, I mean, shit, bro. Some people, I don't even know what to say about that one, man. It is what it is.
No, it's just it's ignorance, bro. This is also degenerate. This is degenerate behavior. This is stupid, bro. I don't care how you feel. I don't care how you feel about it. I don't care what side of the aisle you on, Democrat, Republic, or whatever. Man, you ain't finna be doing that when it ain't real. Like you just throwing bullshit out there, man. You just trying to stir up a pot.
Even Joe Rogan was like, "You just did something that was actually pretty cool, just to fuck it up." Like to me,
what if somebody turn around and say he's a dick in the booty ass nigga?
Yeah.
He like to be bent over. He like to be bent over backwards.
But even
now
now
he gonna feel some type of way. Like, oh, I ain't getting no. You might be. You feel me?
But even besides that, bro, like I think like the UFC shit, bro, you just want to fight. Like, why the fuck would you say some girl dumb shit like that? Like Michelle Obama's a man. Like, you just want to fucking fight. Like, I don't like say something different. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, that doesn't even match what you just did.
Yeah, Neanderthal, bro. Yeah, Neanderthal.
It don't even match. Like, it takes the greatness out of what you just beat somebody's ass. That just takes it. I don't know, bro. That is just fucking crazy to me.
He would be the far right extreme. He would be the extreme far right individual who just saying dumb shit just to say dumb shit, bro. And he think it's cool. He think it's legit. He think he finna get some flack off of this shit, bro. You corny as hell for that.
It almost be like if I just built a dope ass V8, I was like, man, Paris Hilton's a fucking bitch. Like they don't mind. They don't make no. I just did some manly ass shit, bro. Like I just fucking built this V8 that's gonna go on this goddamn '67 Chevy. It's gonna be fucking the cams are fucking popping, and I'm talking some fucking woman shit. What the fuck is that, bro?
It'd be like calling Taylor Swift a hoe. That's the equivalent. It'd be like calling Taylor Swift a hoe because that'd be on your head.
After he just did some shit that was manly, you know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Yeah, ain't nothing manly about that shit. That's some whole shit, bro.
But no, he just want to fight.
I think some people need to leave chat room and group text messages in the chat or in the text. Some things don't need to be said out loud on public platforms like that. It's very distasteful.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong. We done had memes and all sorts of jokes and shit for years. about, such alleged allegations, but that is not a fact. That is just people being people and throwing jokes around. I mean, not to bring up an earlier conversation, but this is just kind of like, it's not like the whole 50 Cent joint. You ain't got no damn video of her running around with a schlong slapping thigh. So like, y'all need to chill out with shorty. Like, it's very distasteful for somebody that held one of the highest honorable roles in the country to be getting such flack when realistically, I ain't gonna say Beezy did a lot right for the black folk, but I ain't gonna say she did anything wrong. Through thick and thin, she holds her husband down. I mean, there are times where she might leave him ass out to go somewhere by himself, and the psyops don't look right. But at the end of the day, you ain't never heard that it's not a happy home over there. He's not complaining. They got kids. I don't care if y'all want to allege that they adopted, whatever. This is just fucking distasteful.
Hey, do y'all think racial wars is about to start happening again in the next couple of years? Racial wars?
Nah, I don't think it is.
I think it is.
I don't think it's gonna get there.
I don't.
I think white people are like, they're gonna start coming out the woodworks.
I don't think it's gonna be a war.
Not a war, but there's gonna be some shit. I think some shit is about to. I think, and I'm gonna say it. I think we about to. Our dumb people about to arise the beast of these wild white people.
I don't think it'll be wild. I just think it's gonna be people just gonna be more. People just gonna be more. I would say vulgar, but I think they're just gonna be more open about it. They're not gonna sugarcoat anything, but I don't think it's gonna be a war.
To be honest, I don't
say war, but like there's gonna be some shit that's gonna be start going down. That like you see, like there's gonna be some shit that is not gonna be good. I don't think that's gonna start popping up.
Personally, to me, we as a country need to grow.
Yep.
We all Americans.
Oh yeah.
When you go overseas to other countries, yeah, they might have their tribal differences, their color differences, whatever. The brass tacks is when shit hit the fan, they rep their country and they're unified. The most beautiful thing that y'all seen this week was the Knicks parade on Thursday in New York City. The cities was packed the fuck out. I'm talking about packed the dog shit fuck out. I don't think a New York rat could walk down the street the way it was so many people outside. And overall, it was all love. That's what we need to get back to. I mean, I had shared a couple of videos on my social media, all the parades, just because, I'm from New York. So, yeah, I'm happy they finally got some pride and joy back in the city. There was one dude that was celebrating. He OD'd.
Yeah, I saw that.
Everybody came together to get Buddy back right, which Buddy was wilding when he woke up. He over there trying to kiss nurse and shit. That Narcan his ass and brought him back to life. He trying to make out with shorty. But, it was just like a lot of unity, a lot of love. So that alone proves that if we really want to, we could do it. We could.
Want me to be honest with y'all though? I said, want me to be honest with y'all though? Let me tell you what it is. I think America is unified. But here's the thing.
You just think it's televised that it's not?
Yeah, the thing is, we are unified, but we still have differences. We still have differences of opinion. Because let's be real. When people are against America, the vast majority, they're like, hey, bro, I'm America. You ain't finna fuck with my America like that.
Yeah, that's
but
right.
it's only within America, when we fight, everybody try to make everything sound like it's bigger than what it is. It's kind of like, when two brothers are fighting against each other. But hey, I'm the only one who can fight with my brother. You try to come over and fight with my brother, nigga. It's up. Both of us on you. We both on your head. So I honestly think that's what it is. Everybody, and I think it's across the country too. I think it's across all countries. Everybody's gonna be on different side of the aisle. Everybody got differences of opinion depending on, based on the government and what the government does, different sides of the aisle. And let's be honest, even with the Anton show, right? There are a lot of people that disagree with Anton, but they still rock with Anton. They be like, man, bro, you hella wrong, AD. You mad wrong. Hell no. AD, you tripping. But they still rock with him. They show up to his show every day. Right? So I think that's what America is. Yeah, of course, we still got racist people. We still got people who say ridiculous shit like this dude here. But I think the overwhelming majority of people, when it gets down to the nuts and bolts and it gets down to the brass tacks, America is still united at the end of the day. Because, like you said, you just proved it. New York, right? Everybody has differences in New York, but they all band together when it came to that championship. Everybody was rocking with each other. Like, hey, we out here. You even got motherfuckers out there sucking toes in broad daylight. That's crazy.
Hey,
you feel me?
Yeah.
Nah, that ass. But honestly, to Marcus's question, I don't necessarily think that the way the history books speak about racism, I don't ever think we can double back. Because you got to remember, back then, the crash outs that we had were undocumented. Right now, it's documented that they know for sure we got people on go that give 3 fucks about life. They will take you through there if it means that we all got to go together. So,
100%.
And I'm not saying that they don't have it, that they don't have that, but oh Lord, here goes streets.
But they had it. They had it. I think we're trying to do it in yeah,
you missed it. It's in the highlight reels.
The toe sucking. Jesus.
Hey man, it was a whole lot of wild stuff. I seen a shorty get thrown off a light pole just to go beat the cheeks, and
I saw that. Hey yo, I saw that. Hey, but I saw the whole thing though. Fucking, I thought the white girl got manhandled for no reason. But no, old girl was up there and they were talking for the whole time, and the little girl was fucking with her, trying to take her shoe off and shit.
Yep.
She rolled down that bitch, fucking choked her out, threw her down, and she went and threw her drawers off. She fucking ripped. And then I was like, how do you not think this girl won't mollywop you? Like, that girl was big as hell. There's no way she won't mollywop you.
Uh-oh. Now he pulled it up the streets. No.
Them toes right there.
Hey, yo.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Boy, no topics. Just
raw
dogging phalanges.
Jesus. That is wow.
Oh, shit.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh, snap.
That is it.
The eye contact is what getting me.
Even the turtles came out the school.
He got eye contact. Hey, game.
He was in it.
Hey.
100.
That boy
Listen, fans, like, bro, you in front of thousands, thousands of people, bro. Listen, bro, whatever you do behind closed doors, do your thing. But in public like that, nah, G, you bugging.
That boy said all corns and bunions could get it.
He said, I want all callous.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Hey, show your girl the booty hanging out.
Who? Which one?
The one she was on the light pole.
Oh, I don't know. That might be too aggy for TV.
Yeah, it might be. We'll see. Hold on.
That might have to go on the Patreon.
Let me take a look at it real quick.
Only a couple cheeks.
Oh, that was thick too. But now you can tell that's somebody that fight their baby daddy.
You were definitely ready, yeah.
So this one?
Yeah.
Yes, Sirski.
She gonna do a leg drop.
You'll see a girl at the bottom and start fucking with her. The white girl here. Since
Whoa, whoa,
Go
whoa.
ahead.
I see the look looking at her.
She gonna grab her by the neck and throw her.
Well, so
Okay, let me. Yeah. I guess.
hey, take it through there. Take it through there.
But if you see it, I saw that one before. I was like, man, that's fucked up. But if you see it way earlier, they were just doing their own thing, and the other girl was fucking with her. Like, yeah, I was like, now you probably do deserve it.
Well, from what I had read on the backstory on that, black girl was up there, and then she was about to start coming down, and then that's when the other fair skinned lady climbed up there and was like trying to obstruct her from coming down in an easy manner. So they had exchanged some words, and then what you seen is what you seen.
Yeah. She was definitely deserving of what happened.
I'm telling you, bro. Nah, you know what I'm talking about.
What happened?
Oh Lord. Okay, so since that's what she like, is them toes gonna be out at the meetup?
Oh, the toes?
Bro, what?
What do you mean by that? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on now.
We open toes.
Come on, man.
Outside.
Come on now, dog.
That's how Ron. Listen, that's how Ron gonna be. We posted up. He was like, "Hey, shit."
It's funny though, cause like I don't understand the people that do have them like feet fetishes. Like, what do they see in feet?
They see something.
If you got a foot fetish, I'm gonna need you to cam up. Like, what is it?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting take.
Just something different about it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, we got one perspective, so
they don't stink. Is that what it is?
You said they hit her with the mind if I wild out.
You said they hit him with the what?
They say, hey, my feet don't stink. All right.
Do you mind if I wild out?
Man, that's funny as hell.
Ooh. Nope.
But wouldn't they be more successful if they just? Well, never mind, because you don't know if they brush their teeth or not. But I was gonna say, wouldn't they be more successful? They just ask to skip the toes and just go ahead and enjoy some a la carte.
Just get in it,
man. Hell, man. You know what? Fuck it. We got one more topic. Fuck it. We gotta move on fast. Y'all niggas, wow.
Oh shit.
I'm just saying, bro. Why would you waste time on the steppers when you could get to the little, the little wet section?
Little steppers. The steppers.
Everybody already eating raw steak and shit. Talking about I like it rare. Just go ahead, eat the Chinese off the bone.
Who knows, bro?
No?
Who knows, brother?
Eat that big purr.
Eat that big purr.
Oh
the
shit!
The purr.
That.
Oh shit.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see why you just go for the toes and you just ask for the meow mix. But hey, we got one more topic. Y'all like, comment, subscribe, and share.
That New York City dirty. Yeah, I don't know, boy.
Yeah, he bugging. Like
Hey,
you
put that
could
shit in your mouth.
Definitely.
Nope.
Oh, my mama ain't sucking no toes off the block.
Yeah, he's straight off the block with it. Like, nah, G, You bugging. You ain't even getting paid for it. That's the wild part. I'm good.
Nah,
You
man.
bugging.
That boy sucking bodega Segas. I'm cool. I'm cool.
Them rusty musties. Nah, big
What?
dog.
Oh shit. Bodega Segas.
Can do what you mean? Do what part? Man, listen. They wild.
Oh Lord.
Oh shit. That's one.
Hey, what you got up here, man?
Yeah.
Healthy
Let's get it.
masculinity to me is,
Oh,
or even just
Lord.
something I've felt as transitioning is like leaning away from whenever there is some sort of impulse or expectation you've put on yourself to like shut down or conform in a way that usually feels like this, like I am closing off. I remember kind of being like, oh, Elliot, maybe you should, talk with your hands a little less, or maybe in pictures, because ever since transitioning, now I'm like, Johnny, I am smiling in those photos, whereas I used to be so I could barely look at a photo of myself. I was always like, and now, and I'll be say a dude's like, hey, are you Victor from Umbrella Academy, and we're doing a photo together. He's very,
Ain't nobody said
and like having that moment where I'm like, oh, should I also not, like, should I also be
Close
It's
off.
just like, what the fuck, Elliot? What are you talking about? Like, oh,
That is some fucking funny shit.
Ain't no way you pulled up cosplay logic.
Yeah. That's good shit.
Fam.
Hey, ooh. Yeah.
This is. I just don't like the fact. Listen, do what you want to do with your life, right? Do what you want to do with your life. But when you start to try to infringe on what true masculinity is, and you try to really cosplay what a man is, don't do that. Just do your life how you do your life. Don't try to reinvent the wheel, because you ain't gonna do it. Just because your voice is deep and you got a weak ass fade, don't do that. Don't do that.
The thing that bothers me is this shit is working.
What's working?
It's working. Go look at their views. It's
the views of this video. Yeah.
That shit bothers the fuck out of me.
5.3 mil, bro.
This shit is working. Like, god damn, bro. Like this shit is crazy. That the shit they're saying is and how much validation is that?
3 million of them views was probably because they thought it was the rapper Logic. So they probably thought like a mixtape was on the way or something, and then
no, these are
overstayed their welcome.
These people are not in our people's algorithm. So this shit is working with people.
Let me see something real quick.
It's fucking stupid.
Nah, bro. Nah, it ain't working because a lot of people are disagreeing with her.
But it's still working though.
It ain't working because it can backfire, and this backfire because a lot of people, because this is who that dude. Well, this is who that girl is. That's who.
Oh, I know exactly who she is. She was in Juno. I know exactly.
Yeah, Juno. Yep, Juno.
I know exactly who she is. No,
everybody's disagreeing.
Working. It's work. No, they might be disagreeing, but it's still working though.
How is it working if everybody disagrees?
Making money. When you make money, you think shit's working. It's working.
She ain't making money.
You don't think that whoever fucking posted shit at 5 million, they're not making money?
Just because you got 5 million don't mean you making money all the time, big dog. Everybody don't know how to monetize their platform.
Well, I'm gonna say the person who is doing this has structured the way this shit's working.
No, I ain't gonna say all that.
Okay, maybe it's not, but I mean, maybe it's working, bro. like it's working, but like I don't. The thing is, shit. Like, but most people who we need to talk to or whatever aren't watching shit like this. But this is a lot of the world to where these people have money. These people can open up fucking spaces that, like I don't know. It's kind of fucked. It's kind of wild.
homie, I ain't gonna lie with you, bro. You off on this because everybody that I'm looking at right now, they disagreeing with this post.
Well, I agree with it. Probably disagreeing with it.
No, they like this motherfucker is delusional. It's wild. They said this sound like feminine talk.
Yeah, but it's still fucking getting money in their pockets and it fucking still rolls.
Oh, so you speaking from the aspect of they just making money, they gonna make money off of it.
I mean, but in their minds it's working.
Okay, so there's the clarifier. You say in their minds it's working, but it ain't necessarily working.
In other people who think like them, it's working too.
I mean, you see now you add more variables. Is it working or not?
I'm adding the variables of because you do a lot of shit that's real and it don't fucking work. And I guess that's what I'm getting at. So like we can sit here and talk a real shit that would help people out all day, and it might not work as much as this would.
That
So
ain't
it's a little
working,
frustrating a little bit.
It only seems as if it's working because she's a celebrity, but it's not working because everybody's disagreeing with her. So it's technically not working.
Well, the person that's interviewing her is probably doing the same shit across the board. So it's probably like interviewing fucked up people, and it's fucking it's good. It is what it is.
Oh, so you saying it's working for the person who's conducting the podcast?
Yeah.
Got you. All right, I got you. Yeah, so yeah, it could be working for her.
But like for like when you want like this shit is stupid, like, and it's getting so much like whatever, like it's getting so much attention. But then like we've had a great conversation about mental health like this whole like last hour that won't even fucking probably be seen. That most other people won't even see like the real shit that men actually talk about. You know what I mean? Probably won't even be seen. We see some dumb shit like this that's fucking broadcasted and all over the place. Once you understand that's life, it is what it is. I'll be frustrated about it, but hey, I still think we will get there.
Yeah, it'll be Cedar Vision. You know what I'm saying? She got a head start just because she's an actor. You know what I'm saying? She already got certain fans or whatever, and then on top of that, it's already controversial as it is because she's a woman that transitioned into a wannabe man, you know, and all these different things. So it's controversial in itself, in the action in itself. Us, on the other hand, you know, we come from nothing, so we building this thing up. So when it gets to that point, we gonna be heard. They're gonna come back. They're gonna come back and see all of this.
I don't disagree because we don't have like the last conversation we just had this last hour and a half. I guarantee you won't really find it on the internet right now.
Yeah,
of anyone else doing the same shit.
Yeah.
So I think, and it's actually beneficial. Like it's literally like beneficial shit we were talking about.
Yeah.
Like it's not just talking. It's like it wasn't just bullshit. Like it's someone that could help someone's life out. But in the day, it is what it is. But I mean, it still is kind of frustrating how people promote craziness like this to that level. But it is what it is.
It's them, you know what I'm saying? It's them, some of them Caucasians, the Caucasians, man. Some of them, not all of them. But man, listen, bro. Put it like this: it's them Hollywood Caucasians, bro. It's the Hollywood Caucasians, bro, because they be doing the most, dog.
But our people, fucking, we like ratchet bullshit. So they like this crazy, unrealistic shit, and then our people like ratchet fucking bullshit.
It's the same thing but different.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
About me,
Exactly.
Bro. Don't be doing that.
Exactly.
That's what makes it possible.
It's the same thing but different. It's two different ratchets. It's two different ratchets.
Two different ratchets. I get it. Yeah. 100%.
Two different ratchets, bro.
Hey, we not gonna demonize Freaknik. They got a lot of people out of dark places. Leave the ratchets alone.
No, you not.
Hey,
not today. You listen here, man.
Leave the ratchets alone.
No, Freaknik is fine. No, Freaknik's fine. No, I'm talking about the ratchet shit. Like, hey, Camelo didn't do nothing wrong, man. Hey, come on, man.
Oh.
They did all that bullshit. No. Come on, man. No,
that ain't ratchet. That's just a varying. Those are just varying degrees of ignorance.
It's exactly like this shit. This shit's ignorant. Like this shit's crazy. Fucking Freaknik. No, that was life, bro. That was good. That was good shit.
Oh, Freaknik was.
There's powerful niggardry at work here.
That's that. That was that
right
free
there.
Nick.
Yeah. I would never demonize that shit.
Somebody got a photo album with a toe picture in there too, probably.
Yeah. got 86 Maxima in the back. Hey, shit.
Toes got history.
Look at your boy right there. That's right. That's fucking dope.
Nah, but this shit really is sad though, because I remember at one point in time, even parents were getting their rights revoked. I don't know if y'all remember back during the vid, there was a dude in, I believe it was Canada, and his child came to the teacher at school saying that they wanted to transition. And he's got in the way to stop it. And I don't know if they did arrest him or they were trying to. Either way it go, there was some jail time that was on the table behind it. And I'm like, wow, y'all think y'all know better for that man's child than he does for his own child?
Right.
And that was kind of crazy. So I know everybody hate Trump, but at least one thing he did was upset that bullshit and throw a wrench in it for now. We don't know where it's gonna go from here, but at least it's on pause.
But did y'all see that? Did y'all see that video of the dad inside the
reading the book?
Nah, inside the bathroom with his two daughters.
Oh
and then some old man was up there trying to call, I guess, the police on him.
Yeah,
I'll do you one better. There's a dude that just got trespassed from Fat Cats in Mesa because he's a single dad and he took his daughter in the restroom. The employees came in there flipping out on him. And he's like, "This is my daughter. I'm not going to take her in the men's restroom where dudes whip schlong out."
Okay, so we all on the same page. He was right for taking his daughters.
Oh, most fucking definitely.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Yeah, exactly.
So so most women should be like, yo, I'm not here to look. I'm not trying to look at you. I'm just taking my daughter to go to the bathroom. But that can be only they could. Oh yeah, dude. I don't have kids. Y'all can both chime on that one. But I would not. Yeah, dude. It's almost like if someone wanted to find something wrong, like not like paying attention to what was actually happening. And I feel the same thing. Well, me and Raw were talking about earlier with the 50 Cent shit. You're not paying attention what's fucking happening. This is here. If he was if he was in the bathroom by himself, like, okay, that wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, that's different. If he was in the bathroom by himself.
Yeah, that makes no sense. But
like your daughters though.
But what pisses me off is at a point in time there was a veil of delusion over people to where you could see somebody Wemby size and they glue on a fucking chest piece and they walked off in that restroom and y'all wasn't saying jack shit, knowing good and damn well they wasn't supposed to be there.
That motherfucker was actually in there to do some shit.
And that to me was more dangerous because, yeah, you got people like the person we have on screen that say that they transition or whatever and they want to identify as the other side. That is cool for them. But you had people using, their veil as a Halloween costume to go be weirdos and post up to do fucking dumb shit that didn't identify as that, but knew that was a golden ticket to be in the areas that they're not supposed to be.
So for me, I want to get your opinion on this. Like you said, if someone's transitioning to do some shit in 2026, when it's a little bit more acceptable, when you think if you're doing something like this, you should be more like understanding of, like, you should not be allowed to go in the woman's bathroom because not because you're gonna do some shit, because now you're giving the pass for someone else to do some shit and not be questioned. Like almost it's almost like, yo, like we're giving you like you're accepted, but you don't want to be responsible for what you're doing right now. Is not like what is the norm. You guys kind of follow what I'm trying to say right here. Like you should step it up and say, I'm glad you accept me. It is what it is. I don't want anyone trying to piggyback on what I'm doing right now to get a free pass. It's almost like being like white people trying to be black. Bro, you ain't been through the shit I've been through. Get the fuck out of here. No, you ain't doing that. I don't fucking fuck with that shit. Get the hell out of here. Like you understand what it is and you play it the way it is. Not all this other bullshit like the motherfuckers trying to be like, I'm a woman now. I need to be like exactly like a woman. You're not. Jesus.
No, it's a mental issue. It's a mental issue, bro.
Even the people trying to be black though, where was their upbringing? What's their background? Because
but you know
they might have actually grown up black.
I know what you're trying to say, but most people most white people who've grown around black people understand the. Have you ever heard Paul Wall say the N-word ever?
Nope.
Never, because he respects what has happened. Only ones you hear who cross the line are motherfuckers who want to be, who really never grown up around real black people. You would never hear like a fucking like somebody like a Paul Wall disrespect shit like that because he understands it.
I get what you're saying. I'll let it rock.
I'm just saying, like that's how real shit. You respect the shit.
True. No, I even heard this new little rap artist. Her name Georgiana. I don't hear her saying niggas and shit either. She a white girl. She from Indiana, I believe. I don't hear her saying. I don't hear her saying niggas and shit. But she talk. But you hear her talk. She told you like a black. Or just like she black. But she white as the snow.
Yeah, I guarantee you can't pay Paul Wall $1 million to say nigga.
I know of a few people that grew up like deep into the trenches of the hood that the people around them gave them the blessing to do. So that's why I'm like, yeah,
it's true.
Yes,
that happened, and that's true too. I've heard that too. I've seen that too. You know what I'm saying? Some people just give them the blessing, like, hey, listen,
they're like,
you
nah,
cool,
you want
with us. Yeah, you with us, big dog. Like you straight, you good. Like
even
you
that,
invited
bro,
to the barbecue.
Even that, you gotta be socially aware. Like you gotta be like, yo, like, why the fuck do I want to say that shit? Like for me, bro, like
they want to be a part of it, bro. They want to be a part of something, bro.
This is me. I grew up in Mississippi. Did not have one white friend until I moved here, and it made my skin crawl if I ever said nigga in front of them. Like, because one thing I'm not gonna give you the okay to say it. Because I'm telling you, that's one thing that pisses me off when another race says that shit. And I hold myself accountable, and I would never say it in front of a white person ever, or anyone of another race. I would never ever. You would never hear me say that shit.
I call them niggas, and I'm like, nigga, y'all like some niggas
bro,
right now.
Like, y'all must be way young. I mean, nah, bro, I can't do that shit, bro. Like that is against how I grew up. No way.
No, I feel that, but I'm just saying though. I just think that in that aspect, there are situations where some black people they allow it. You know what I'm saying? And it's within that group. I know for you specifically, Marcus. I know specifically for you, you're not cool with it. But I'm just saying, like in the grand scheme of things, we understand that there are people and groups that allow that. You're like, man, I don't take it as nothing. You know what I'm saying? There's like your boy just said, there are a lot of Mexicans. They be dropping N bombs like
all day. And I would not stand for that shit.
I don't care.
Nah, it's just disrespect, bro. Like I don't get it.
I mean, from your perspective, yeah, it's just. But from my perspective, I'm like, I don't care, bro, because I don't look because the word is so diluted at this point, man. I don't care. Like, man, drop the N word. I don't give two fucks about it.
I think for me, when I grew up, it wasn't.
Cause I call everybody niggas at this point. I call white people niggas. I call Mexican niggas. I call black people niggas. Asian niggas. I say nigga damn near all the time. So at this point, it's diluted. Man, I call a couple nigga. I'm like, man, this little nigga right here, man. You feel me? Like at this point, nigga don't mean nothing to me no more, dog. It don't.
And that's the way it should be. It should be done with. That word should never have a feeling ever.
Yeah, it don't.
But for me, it still does. But like, it is what it is.
Man,
and
get
I
off
acknowledge
the plantation, bro.
I'm not gonna change it. I just like respect. So
bro, get off the plantation, bro. Change this shit, bro.
Goddamn plantation. God damn it. Fuck on that goddamn plantation.
Hold on,
I think that's one of those words that come down to context clues.
Yeah, true.
Because like some people might try to use it just to slide with being slick, and you got to really use the context around it. But I do kind of agree with Marcus a little bit. With the Hispanic people using it. But that's just if I didn't want to move in love.
Yeah.
And when I say not moving in love, it means if you know the history of non-black people during slavery, then you know that those folks on a larger scale, they played both sides. So when it was time to be against the Browns, they played like they was white until Browns started getting, kickbacks for enduring. Then they were right there in the lines trying to get kickbacks too. Like, nah, if you pick a side, stay there. Because we don't get to be fair weather, So y'all shouldn't do it neither. If y'all wanted, for some reason, the entire world is they're like a dominatrix situation or something. They just addicted to pain. They like getting their ass whooped. Because for as much hurt, pain, and abuse that non-melanated people, I ain't gonna say colors, but for as much pain, hurt, and abuse that non-melanated people put on the world, motherfuckers sure be running back over there to try and beat him. Now, it makes no sense to me. The ones that went over and pillaged, took advantage of the women, killed all the men, all that. When you watch 300 Spartans and all that, I ain't see not nan afro in that shit.
But hold on though.
It's them silky strands that was doing that shit.
You also gotta understand there's some black people who was part of that shit. You gotta throw that in there. You gotta throw that in there too. Because some of our own people, just like real life today. Because how they always dial back to, black on black crimes. There's still some black people who were selling black people into slavery too for the money. So we gotta throw that in there too, big dog.
I'm not saying that there wasn't. Obviously, capitalism always been a thing, no matter where you at. But I'm saying on a grand scheme of things, we ain't see Negro Babumbas on no damn ship sailing around going nowhere. It was Christopher Columbus
as far as we know, as far as the American culture.
That's what I'm saying for our culture. But if you look at history globally, when they say motherfuckers was flipping shit, them the ones that was over there getting kicked out everywhere. For some reason, we just hated for being dark and existing. Them motherfuckers go infiltrate everywhere and don't nobody like what happens after they get there. That's all I'm saying. Then you got people that'll play both sides just because they fair enough to do so. It's like, oh, I don't want to be over there. I don't want to get whips across my back. Like, we one of y'all. Oh, wait, hold on. Y'all giving them food stamps and shit? Hold on, let me get some of that too. Like, yeah, no. Pick a side, stay there.
Columbus.
Nah, Columbus wasn't black.
Who the fuck said Columbus was black? No, when you found that out?
Well, I think maybe. Well, I don't know. I ain't gonna put words in bro mouth.
All I'm gonna say is I think there's a lot of missed history that wasn't documented as well, and so that's why I take everything that we know today as with a grain of salt too. Even because I know a lot of people say there's a lot of information in books, and there is, but there's still also from somebody's point of view, and so with that information, I still take it with a grain of salt.
Well,
because I think because even now people still try to pin white people as the big dog, and they ain't even the big dogs no more. Even when it comes to financials, Asians run that shit. They number one on the scale when it comes to income, right? And so when you start to dissect all that, then when you talk about Jewish people, they the ones who really running shit out here in these streets. But we so fixated on white people. We so fixated on, you know what I'm saying, the pale skins. We fixated on them. Like, hey man, at this point, I'm just like, my mindset is this at this point. Fuck the race. We just gotta get to our money. We just gotta get to a bag, bro.
I'm with you.
We just gotta get to a bag.
It's all character at the end of the day.
True.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck what they do. Like no one does. Black people, white people, I don't give a fuck. You're right. I want to get to the money. I want to be fucking happy, and I want to be comfortable.
I want to be more than comfortable. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nah. I want to be rich.
See, now you talking. Yeah. Now you talking my language. I
don't want to be rich. I want to be wealthy.
Well, you gotta get rich first.
I'm there.
And then
wealthy. Debatable.
Get rich first and then wealthy.
Yeah.
It's debatable. Depending on how you want to cut the cake.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair to pay you want to cut the cake, but shit, rich first, then get wealthy. You know what I'm saying? You can't get wealthy without being rich. You can be wealthy. Listen, you can be wealthy in the things that you have in life. You know what I'm saying? Like this, I'm wealthy, I got a family, I got good health. Yeah, if you talk about that, yeah, absolutely. But if you talk about the money, you gotta get rich first.
We rich. I'm rich as fuck. There you go. Is that bad? Rich as fuck?
See, Rob, you think you slick? You thought you were trying to get over me.
Hey, I was about to let you have it.
Bro, I'm trying to be humble.
Hey, man, I'm just saying, you know.
That's it.
A nice acreage of land, a couple of baddies, and some healthy kids. I'll be all right.
Robbie the one with the bunny coming out with a shotgun. Goddamn, like.
Well, stop trying to sneak on my property after 9 p.m. These locks put up.
That's the thing. You don't need white guilt. That's the thing. You don't need white guilt money, bro. You just get money, bro. People do business with people who know how to do good business. That's it. At the end of the day, the bigger you get, the higher you get into the money aspect, the higher you get in your investments, bro. It don't matter about your race. Do you do good business? Yeah, you do. People are gonna be willing to work with you. As long as you do good
business. Since we're still on, oh Beezy, Sir Obama Barack.
Yep.
Oh Beezy.
You built that presidential library. I heard of some black people in them streets that ain't get paid, sir.
Mm-hmm.
We need to pay the black people. They still rooting for you.
Yep, they still rooting for you.
Like, fuck what they were talking about at UFC. They already mad that you upheld some people from lower area communities to build that shit. The least you could do is pay the black contractor. It's all alleged. I'm just letting you know what's out in the media. Just pay them people, man.
Hey, this is facts right here, though. Do a good job, they'll tell 5 people. Do a bad job, they'll tell 50. So they'll let you know, black people. Listen, and matter of fact, let me take race out of it. That's people in general. You do a bad job, everybody and their mama gonna know. You do a good job, only a few important people gonna know.
Mm-hmm.
They want to gatekeep.
Toxic shit. That's why the hoes love me.
People want to get, because people gonna gatekeep, so they ain't gonna tell everybody. They're gonna tell a certain amount of people because they want to keep that shit. They want to keep it knit tight. So they're gonna tell a certain amount of people about, like, hey, listen, this individual over here, they do great business. They're gonna make you money. They gonna 3x, 10x, 5x your business. You want to work with them. Bad. If you do a bad job, they're gonna tell everybody in their mom, hey, don't work with them because they are trash.
Terrible.
Garbage.
Yeah, they gonna go out their way.
They are garbage. They gonna make posts, videos, reaction videos about it. They're gonna tell everybody in their mama about you. So that's facts.
Terrible.
He said what you do is think about the WANGHA meme. I got a shirt that has it on the front. Am I skating a thin line Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even know what that means. I ain't gonna hold you. What does that mean?
What meme is that?
I don't know what meme that is, big dog. KD, I don't know what that is, big dog. I ain't gonna hold you. But yeah.
I'll look it up, but I'm scared that's gonna crash my computer.
Yeah, you feel me? Like, I don't know what that means, bro.
Something to get you.
But
nah. He said that one in Rolero on the thin line. I'm like, I don't know. You need a G string on your shirt, sir.
But listen, bro. Listen, I'm finna talk shit today because it's Friday and we've been drinking a little bit. Ain't nobody support the super chat today. That's crazy work.
Really?
Hey man,
come on now, dog. Come on, man.
It was Juneteenth. You know they was buying Wakanda gear earlier. They in between checks right now.
Oh hey.
I gotta play this video one time in a second. Give me a second.
What he's gonna find?
I gotta play this video. Just one time. Oh, wait a minute. Not that one. No, sir.
No.
he said, hey, Mark said, no.
Hey, yo.
Do not play that.
Jesus. Come on,
please,
man.
He said, please don't play
that. Pause.
Shit. Nah, I gotta play this one. Hold up. Yeah, this the one. Give me a sec. Give me a quick second, y'all. See, y'all playing with me right now. Watch this. Hold up. Boom. Bing bop boom boom bop. Pow.
But I'm not a rapper.
Is this the one? Yeah, we gonna play that. Oh, that boy can fight. Hey, he can fight though. He can fight. That's a fact.
Who?
He can fight. Super Hot Fire.
Oh, while you pull that video up, I seen a current conversation in the streets talking about streaming university is a scam.
Is it?
I'm gonna say that it's not a scam. I'm gonna say all of y'all that went out there to those 3 locations to enroll, y'all scammed yourselves because y'all all got reaction videos talking about how it's a fucking scam. Don't none of y'all got no videos of how y'all was out there networking and actually live streaming while you were out there. Especially knowing somebody like Kai that has a team that watches everything if he doesn't personally watch it himself. Y'all should have been out there networking. So y'all scammed yourself if y'all flew out there and y'all was just sitting around loitering and vandalizing shit, not recording no content live IRL for a university that's supposed to be for IRL content. But I digress.
Straight.
Oh, what happened?
Streamer University?
But the internet.
Oh,
Streamer University. Okay, I got you. They was on some wild shit, huh?
Well, now everybody trying to say that Kai out there scamming people, but they just making like reaction clips talking about this shit. Like, where was your live streams? We need to see your live streams. Y'all should have been out there networking.
Yeah,
well, like, you know,
they just out there trying to.
Well, you know, like you got those jobs that do those group interviews and they put everybody in the room just to see who gonna talk first and start interacting. That could have been the whole point of them 3 locations, but y'all was just out there drawing pictures and doing etch-a-sketches and shit of him. Talking about that's why y'all should get in. One shorty got up there and blew it because she get in front of Kai. He setting up her camera for her. She started twerking.
What?
Real shit.
Oh man, that shit. Yeah, it's
started
crazy.
Twerking for what?
That's all they know how to do. Shake a little ass.
Get up and start twerking, man. You better. Yeah, I think a lot of people, it's almost like when somebody get fired, they always kind of claim racist. So therefore they gotta say it's a scam because they didn't get invited or they didn't get picked. So they gotta make a viral video, they gotta make it negative, they gotta talk shit about it. It's like they don't know how to take the rejection because they were the ones who fucked it up. So now they gotta put it off on somebody else because it ain't never their fault.
Yeah, but if you over there 200, 300, 400 deep, knowing good and damn well he only there for a day, all of y'all not finna be able to see him. But at the same time, y'all should have crashed fucking Twitch and Kick and all that with so many of y'all streaming at the same damn time to where they would have had to rebuild that infrastructure after all them locations. But instead, it's just a bunch of fucking reaction clips. Everybody frustrated. Like, y'all need to get y'all hustle on better.
That sounds about right.
That's bad. I agree with that.
You making this video from scratch?
Yeah.
Oh no, bro! I had to delete some shit, but it's just a little video because everybody like they want to support the channel, but so I gotta play this little video.
Oh,
what is it about?
Nah, it ain't what it's about. It's a video for the super chats because since nobody don't want to share or support the channel, I gotta play this right here.
All right. Man, get my phone on. All right, bro. Man, get my phone on, man. Get my phone on. Get my phone on. Damn, all right.
That's
hilarious.
Yo, bro, I don't know if it's worse than your boy. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Get my phone. You ain't never
Hey, what about your other boy who's growing up? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, bro.
Wow,
that's hilarious.
That's crazy.
That's good though, man. But listen, man.
Out there running.
Tonight was dope. You know what I'm saying? Another Friday in the bag. We appreciate y'all for coming to kick it with us. You can always rewatch the stream, support the channel, the videos. Make sure y'all go and check out the videos that we upload on the Banter and Barter show. We got to get to 500. So that way, because if for those of y'all who don't know, I also stream on the Corniega show, you know what I'm saying? So that way y'all can throw the super chats in there. But the faster y'all share the video and y'all help this channel grow to 500, we'll be able to open up for the super chats for the Banter and Barter show. All right. So we need y'all to help us to get there. All right. So, but with that being said, man, I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all are here Sunday for the Corniega show. Come kick it. Come hang out with your boy. And until next time, we'll holler.